Okay. Stadium is relatively empty still. First fight of the night. Some saying this could be the best fight of the night. So we are on the zone. Right, round one, just going off, people. It's just going off. All right. I've got a little bit of a delay here. Big up Anthony Mackin. Big yourself up. Big yourself up. All right. Good jab from Brandon. Glanton straight away. All right. He's bringing the pressure. Oh, look at that right hook to the body. He's got heavy hands, man. I said he could punch a little, but that right hook to the body was no joke. Wow, he's got a stiff jab in it. Got a stiff jab. Chris gonna have to box, man. All that center of the ring, you have to use the ring, Chris. You have to use the ring early. Good right hand by Glanton. Good left hook from Billiam. This is a war already. Wow. They're both fighting very well inside already. Good right hand to the body by Brandon. Billiam Smith fighting him inside. I did advise to box early, but he's fighting him inside early. Brandon was talking a lot of hot-ish, trying to entice Billiam, I'm assuming, to fight him inside. But he didn't need to do that. I told that in my breakdown. Billiam Smith will willingly fight inside. Wow. He's readied up. He's readied up. Okay, them punches ain't affecting Brandon at all. Brandon looked very comfortable on the front foot. Little right over the top. Brandon winning this round. Okay, they're saying that Billiam is dictating. This is not this is fighting Glanton's fight right now. It's not a bad round for Billiam. Good right hand from Glanton again. Pato Glanton. I don't think Billiam's winning this round. I think Glanton has landed the better shots. 1-2 by Glanton. Good shot by Billiam, right hand. This round is too action-packed for Billiam. It's good for Glanton, but it's not a good round in terms of how you want the remaining 11 to be played out. Yeah, they got the FA Cup semi-final on. Yeah. Everything clashing. His face looked red up though. Red up already, man. Yeah, but it don't look a comfortable. It don't look like the right fight for him right now. But we'll see. Anthony's going for the football. We'll see. Whoa. That was a good shot in slow-mo by Billiam. Let's see what Glanton's chin's like. That was a good shot. A nice little mark on the left-hand cheek. For some reason, the radio commentary is a little ahead of me. get up to speed. Still trading. They're still trading very early. Round 2. Both men jabbed at the body there. Brandon coming in straight lines, but for a nice jab. Right hand over the top by Billiam. Left hand counter by Glanton. Is he tired already, Glanton? No, he's all right. He's okay. Getting caught as he comes in, Glanton. Billiam don't mind. Look at Billiam's eye. Look at Billiam's left eye already. He's not going to get through 12 rounds. Good body shots by Glanton. Very good body. They're telling him to keep him up. But that's exactly where he needs to be. Look at the left-hand side of Billiam's face, man. You shouldn't have been moving. You're too bruised up early. You're too early to be bruised up like that. After that fight you had with Zerdo. Oh, good fight. Oh, good left hook from Glanton. Trading shots. Good 1-2 from Billiam. Billiam holds inside, but he's still rocking with this guy inside. Wrestling and brawling, slugging out. Good right uppercut from Glanton. That's a very good shot. That's a great left hand from Glanton. Very good stuff. Oh, body shots from Glanton. Very tough round. Boy, I tell you what, Billiam Smith, boy, just crazy. What, Shane sent you out to fight like that? Good body shot by Billiam Smith. Right uppercut to the body. Good follow-up by Billiam. Good right hand as well. Good finish to the round. 20 seconds on the clock, round 2 on my feed. Right, I'm 20 seconds behind this radio feed for some reason. Don't know why that is. That's probably because they're live. Because they're live in the arena. Yeah, probably. Well, maybe I might have to switch back onto the PC at some stage. But I'm all right here. Mr. Pads, big up beats. Chris Billy Smith walking out to Kano, looking to batter this American lad. Ron A. The problem is that Billy and Smith, like Glanton, prefer fighting on the inside. It's where they do their best work. Mr. Benn. This Smith versus Beats too nice. Big up, Anthony, for the super chat. Much appreciated. Big yourself up. Big up, Bruce Guess. I don't. They're not talking about Billy's cheek though. The damage on his cheek. Billy's used to this though. He's got that kind of cheekbone structure as well. That'll bruise up. I just think he's going to the well one too much times. Even if he wins this, he's going to accumulate a lot of punishment if this doesn't end early. Good right hand from Glanton. Like he fell off balance after he threw it though. Trading. Good right over the top from Billiam. That's a good shot from Billiam. Then he goes to the body. Wow. Billiam taking too much shots. Look at his mouth. His mouth is busting up as well. He's open mouthed as well now. Look at that. What kind of fight is he fighting? Oh, this ain't looking good. Taking some heavy shots. I said in the breakdown, you're going to have to box more than what you want to box. But he's very arrogant. No, I slug with everybody. No. This is partly Shane. Well, it's not Shane. Maybe he just can't box like that. You busted up round the face, man. Getting beaten up. Man is beating him up. Beating him up, man. You're fighting the wrong fight, man. You're fighting the slugger's fight. Good right hand from Glanton. Billiam landed a couple of right hands, and Glanton countered with one. It was a massive shot. Left uppercut by Glanton. 59 seconds left in the round on my clock. Right hand from Glanton. Looks like Billiam's unraveling here, people. He's unraveling. Getting caught too much. Yeah, he could well have done, guys. He could have got to him with the comments because he was speaking some greasy business. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Mackin, the American has come to win. Indeed. Now he's backing up. Now you're backing up. Billiam backing up. Oh, he grimaced in pain there. Grimaced in pain. Taking too much shots, Billiam. Now you're backing up. Involuntarily backing up. Oh, left hook from Glanton. Chris taking too much shots, man. Wow. Billiam taking a lot of punishment. Yeah, they're telling him, you better roll your effing head, stop pulling out. Tactics totally wrong, Shane. Totally wrong. Totally wrong. It hasn't been good. Let's keep it a bean. A bean, a buck, wherever you want to keep it, Shane. It hasn't been good. It hasn't been good, man. Where's the boxing? Where's the straight left? Where's the straight left, Billiam? Billiam's boxing. Let's utilize the straight left. The English straight left, Billiam. Freedom fighter. You're still hating on. This is my stream. You can't come here and I tell you what, you can't come here and run your mouth too much. Yeah? You want to get thrown out now, freedom fighter? I'll give you a choice, yeah? You can apologize for what you said or I'll throw you out because I'm in that kind of mood. How do you want to do it? How do you want to do it? Or I'll just throw you out? I'll wait until the round ends though. Because you're not going to disturb my stream. You're not going to disturb my stream. We're in round 4. He's getting bullied and beaten up. Imagine that, right? You come in on the stream, we're watching Glanton and Billiam Smith, and you're talking about your man love for Chris Eubank. What a wanker. Hey, you can go. You can go. Glanton is staying on his chest. Combinations. Now uppercut. Not looking clever. Oh, head. He come up with his head. Was it deliberate? He made it look like it wasn't deliberate. Good round. Good round for Glanton. Oh. Billy moving now. Having to use the ring. Having to use the ring now. Whew. Wow. Good fight, man. It's a good fight, though. I'll give Billiam that. He's providing good entertainment by fighting this type of fight. Well, it looks like Glanton slowed down a bit towards the end of this round. He's still getting caught, though. But this will suit Billiam a lot more because it just takes my guy a lot longer to get to you if you box. I see Ben Whittaker in the crowd. Adam Azim in the crowd. Yeah, but he's still getting roughed up. They're saying it's a good round. He's still getting roughed up. Okay, end of round 4. Good stuff, man. It's a good fight. A lot of wars. A lot of wars for Billiam. A lot of wars. Big up Gerard. Big up Kieran. The 30-minute mix. Big yourself up. Okay, Turkey in the building. Yeah. Hey, Billiam needs to turn this around, people. Halfway through, it's all to play for. Can Glanton close the space? Can Chris keep this up, moving and boxing? Yeah, that's it. Stick the jab on him, Chris. He's sticking the jab and moving. Hey, he's moving around the ring now, bro. Chris trying to two-step now. Oh, dear. Oh, his face looks a mess, bro. It's busting up. It's swelling up bad, isn't it? Lumping up. See, my man's getting his head in there as well. You know, he's a dirty. See, Bradley's using the head. Wow. Dirty Glanton. Dirty. 5th round, people. They've got Billiam Smith ahead. Do you agree with that? I haven't been keeping a score. I haven't been keeping a score. I'm not sure. I think Glanton's landed the better punches and dictated the pace better. But I haven't scored it, though. So I can't say they're wrong or I'm right. Uppercut by Glanton. Combinations by Smith. Most of them miss. Left hook by Glanton. Glanton's punches didn't look better. That's a good left hook from Christo. Right hand from Smith. Getting into the ring center there. Trying to push him back now. But Glanton not having it. Glanton staying on his chest. Pressing him on the chest. This is where Chris is not so effective. Right uppercut by Glanton. I don't believe Chris is winning this round. There's nothing on that punch from Chris. Chris, open mouth, man. Breathing hard. Breathing hard, man. Oh, combinations by Billiam. Oh, trading hard shots here, bro. Chris got his back to the ropes. What's he got? Glanton tried the left uppercut, but caught with the right hand counter. Good left hook counter from Glanton. Good exchange on the ropes there. Round ends. I don't know, man. I don't know if Billiam is winning them rounds. I don't know. It looks to me like, yeah, Bruce, I think Glanton's busted him up. That's what I've got as well. Objectively speaking. Good fight, though. Yeah, 60K capacity, Bruce. Big stadium. Kieran said, I've got a feeling Billiam wishes it was a 20-foot ring. Yeah, it's an 18-foot ring. Mr. Paddy's got Glanton up 3-2. I'm not going to argue with that. Whoa, look at that left hook, man. There's all to play for right now. The savage battle. It's already a savage battle. We're into round 6. Okay. Just trying to get the YouTube feed up, seeing if people are in tune with your man. I mean, Glanton's been on for all fights. Definitely. Oh, is that a knockdown? No, it's not ruled a knockdown. Big combinations by Glanton. Wow. Glanton pushing himself on. Good shot from Glanton. No power punches landed by either man. Well, Glanton didn't land power punches. I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that. Huh. All right. Chris looks a bit static, man. He's not moving and he's not coming forward. Okay, Brandon coming forward through that left hook to the body. No, it wasn't low. It was perfectly okay. Physical strength by Chris Billiam Smith holding the ring center now. Lands a left hook. Now he's keeping range behind that jab. Stabbing that jab out. It's a tough round. Brandon. Oh, great right uppercut from Billiam Smith. Okay, did that do any damage? Glanton looks a little dodgy. Looks a little shaky, people. Oh, he took it well, though. Big shot, though. Okay, just pushed Billiam off. Okay, Billiam Smith showing a lot of dog here, though. You got to give him credit because it looked like the fight was running away from him. Right uppercut on the bell from Billiam. There's a few seconds left. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Oh, he hurt his knee, Brandon. He hurt his knee when he fell over. We'll see. That's Stevie Collins. Let's see. Now, what's Glanton got? If he's got a dodgy leg because you see he's got the knee support on, he might not get through the final 5. You need your full mobility in a fight like this. Okay. Billiam grimacing there. Dirty tactics by Brandon. Head, was it? Right uppercut from Billiam. Billiam don't look like he's got much energy left either. Okay, Brandon apparently slips again, although I'm a little behind. Okay, slips again. He's falling apart now. All you got to do is step to his right, Billiam, because like he needs that. He needs that left leg to move to his left. Step to his right. That can only accelerate the injury. That's where he's struggling to move. It's to his left. Step to your right. All right, referee stops the action. Good shot from Glanton on the break. Glanton has lost a lot of momentum. Punch output has fell. It's an untidy fight now. Not much clean punches actually landing. A lot of Smith's fights are very ugly. Have you noticed that? Very ugly affairs. They're saying good work from Billiam Smith, but it's not that impressive. Brandon threw right to the body there, trying to ball forward. A lot of holding now. A lot of holding. Round 7. Uppercut from Smith as Brandon came in. It was partially blocked by Brandon, but that was a good right uppercut from Billiam. He's looking for that right uppercut now because Brandon's just falling in now. He's falling in because he hasn't got his legs under him. So they're looking for that uppercut. Billiam Smith complaining about illegal use of the head. Very untidy fight right now. Good stuff. Where's Ben Whitaker gone? I thought he was with that girl with the fur coat. Looks like he's abandoned her. Big up Marks. Ulix, Mr. Flesh. No Ringos. Man. It was a good fight up until then. Flipping what? Ed Sheeran ring card? Where's the ring card girls? For real? Ed Sheeran? Oh, you must be crazy. Wow, that's a bit dodgy. No ring card girls. You got Ed Sheeran. Don't even bother. Don't even bother. Don't send him around no more. Don't say if you can't find a couple of hotties to carry around the cards, just leave it. Just leave it. Oh, Beckham did round 7? Oh, dear. This is terrible. You know what I mean? This is terrible, bro. This is terrible. Okay, round 8. Brandon swinging. Looks like the last throw of the dice for Brandon. He knows he needs to land something big. Away from home. He said he was going to give Billiam brain damage. Hasn't achieved his objectives yet. Not yet. All right, they're both languishing on the ropes. Bit untidy. Not much clean work landing. Ring center. Billiam Smith landed that uppercut. Brandon came back. Both men in the ring center. Billiam misses that right hook, I should say. Brandon bulls him into the ropes, showing a very impressive physical strength. Oof. Billiam tried that right hand. Billiam complaining a lot, but you're choosing to fight right inside with him. What are you complaining about? He's a shorter man. What do you think's going to happen? Crying. Chris crying, but you're choosing to just stand there and slug with him. Of course he's going to put his nut in your face. Chris fatiguing again. Has Brandon got a second win? I'm not impressed with the clean work they're saying Billiam is doing. He's landed some uppercuts though and some right hands. But oh, good shots by Billiam. Oh, why didn't Brandon throw? Why is he complaining like that? Left hook from Brandon, left hooks. You're fighting up close, Billiam. Billiam looking for the referee to help him out. Now he's holding on. Brandon should just keep doing what he's doing. Billiam, he's a short man. He's trying to put your head on your chest. Everyone, I said it in the build-up. He's trying to put his head on your chest. All right. Billiam struggling to establish range. That's a good right uppercut, though. Whew. Probably give Brandon that round. All right. Shane said, don't you give this effing guy anything. Yeah, Kelvin, CBS fights are always ugly. I'd agree with that. I'd agree. He makes for unattractive fights with his style. Whew. Round, was it 9? Round 9. Fighting a clever fight here, Brandon. But banging his head on his chest, you know. They've got Billiam 3 rounds ahead. They would do, though, innit? But then again, I'm not scoring, so I can't contest. George Harrison, pregnant with new love. How old is he? My Lord. That's Beatles, isn't he? Well, you're going to take your kid to school in your 80s. Very rough fight. Billiam's not doing nothing except complaining. And he's throwing these little single wild shots. There's no jab to speak of. Why is it Billy Smith is doing that great? Why is it Billy Smith is doing that great? They've got him so far ahead. Billiam just crying like a bitch. Stop crying, Billiam. Get on with it. Yeah, he's about 82. George Harrison. About 82. Hey, listen. He's still getting it in, though, at 82. No, he's been dead. What are you talking about? He's been dead for 2001. So how come they saying he's got a baby? Oh, they're talking. It must be the must be a different one. Uppercut by Billiam. Put Glanton on the back foot. Yeah, the foot the legs looks like it's affecting him again. Got a little burst of energy for a few rounds. Oh, he's struggling. He's struggling with his balance there. He's struggling. Or is it the canvas he's struggling with? Or is it the... He's roughing up Billiam anyway. He's beating Billiam up, man. I don't see the big lead that Billiam has. I don't see it. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it like that. I don't see him that far ahead. I wouldn't argue if they said he was ahead. And even then, I think it's debatable. Another ugly CBS production. What's this, round 10? Lucky for him, he didn't bust up too much more than the damage he accumulated earlier. Short right from Billiam. Left hook from Billiam. Boxing on the move. Brandon struggling with that strap-in on his knee. And the canvas. Good boxing from Billiam. This is better. This is better. Not spectacular, but it's tidy. Billiam trying to rough him up. 18-foot ring as well. That probably hasn't benefited Billiam too much. Right hand from Brandon goes over the top. Tough fight, though. It has been a tough fight. This is a good round. Using a jab well and moving from Billiam. Tidy boxing. Should have started the fight like this. Should have started the fight like this. Now he's holding. Don't want to fight inside. He's neutralized Brandon. Brandon done nothing at all this round. Chris Billiam moaning, just moaning and moaning, isn't he? Done a lot of moaning. Wow, a lot of moaning, Chris. I have to say. Whinging. Right hand from Billiam on the move. 50 seconds left. $50 seconds left. 40 seconds left. Left hand jab by Billiam. Then ties up. Brandon run out of ideas totally. Totally run out of ideas. Okay. Billiam touching the body, moaning and crying, but landing the more accurate shots that round. Yeah, that was a clear Chris Billiam Smith round. Yeah, I don't think Brandon can really do much from here. Round 11 coming up. Yeah, that was the most effective round from Billiam, I think, using the distance. Huh. 11th. I'm a little delayed to the radio feed. Just starting now. Billiam starting with that jab. Jabbing and moving. I don't think Brandon has got much left in the toolbox. Trying to come forward. Trying to rough up Billiam with that forearm. Referee warns him. Billiam lands that right uppercut. Brandon comes with a left hook. Following Billiam around. Lands a good one too there though. Lands a good one too. Billiam back to slugging now. And just complain. It's not like, what is that complaining, man? Brandon coming forward. That head is rather dangerous, but that's how he fights. He comes forward. Tries to keep his head on your chest. What does he want the referee to do? Fucking help him fight? Glanton really needs to look for a stoppage. Can't get nothing on the scorecards at White Hart Lane for sure. That was a good right to the body from Brandon. Doesn't look like he's looking where he's punching no more, Brandon. Billiam ties up the right hand. Back to the ring center. I don't know about Billiam, man. Like, he's just crying. Done too much moaning. Body shots from Brandon were pretty useful. Left hook from Billiam. Oh, Brandon threatened to do damage, and he hasn't really did it. One more round to go after this. 30 seconds in the 11th to go. Great uppercut from Billiam, but Brandon ate it. He comes back, whacks Billiam to the body, wrestling him around. Brandon crying about, Billiam crying about the head constantly, getting on my nerves a little. How much links has this guy got? Every time I flip, they're different links, I'm guessing. One round to go, people. One round to go. Ed Sheeran. Hey, get some fit girl, man, to fucking do the bloody wrong, God. They want to know. I mean, some fit woman. Who's that? Anthony Hopkins. It's not the real Anthony Hopkins, is it? Silence of the Lambs reach our White Hart Lane. Lord God. That's Anthony Hopkins, man. Hannibal. Silence of the Lambs. Good start from Brandon. for the 12. He needs a knockout. Needs a knockout. Lands a left hook, Brandon. Brandon hasn't been able to do it. Big up Tone. Big up Gerard. Yeah, the guy just spamming up the chat, man. Spamming up the chat. I have to hand out more wrenches. That's what I'm going to do. All right, let me get that super chat. Couple of super chats here. One sec, people. Damn. What's happening? Who's the guy in the mask? Kieran, that's Anthony Hopkins, apparently. He's based in Wales, so it's just down the road. If he still lives in Wales, or is he in Hollywood? Anthony Hopkins. In one of the greatest films of the 90s, Silence of the Lambs. I'm not a film expert, but that's a great. I've watched that film numerous times, man. When he played, I've watched Hannibal and Silence of the Lambs loads of times. Some of my most watched films, and I'm not a film man. Billiam looks knackered. Looking at the clock, man. Look at him open, man. He's tired, man. He is out on his feet, bro. He's tying up. Whoa. I'm a bit behind. They say Brandon landed a big right. How much seconds left? 20 seconds to go on the radio. Good right hand from Brandon. He's all right. Yeah, he needs to keep his hands up, man. Billiam getting whacked up. This is a Brandon round. I think the fight's closer than what they've got it. Definitely closer than what they've got it. Definitely. Whew. Okay, that one's over. Yeah, I have to give out more Spanish. Let them deal with them man there. Yeah, man. Them people are stabbing up, boy. 116, 112 is what Spencer Oliver has it. Okay. I don't know, Billy, man. I thought it's closer. I thought it's closer. But you're away from home. You can't expect nothing. Brandon can't expect anything more than he's gonna get. But Jaya Patel, when's he up next? June the 8th. He's just been avoided at cruiser, man. Billiam avoided him. Looks like Zerdo's trying to stall it out to unify them belts against Jai. Oh, well. Back in a minute, people. Let's see what they got. Yeah, of course he won it. I mean, I don't think it was that runaway win that they're talking it up. I really don't. I really don't. Really don't. If you had to put Billiam Smith in the ring with Jai Patai, would he get through 12? You think you get through 12 people? Do you think you give Jai any problems? DraftKings is Smith 20-1 to win. Wow, okay. Some good odds, isn't it? A lot of people thought Brandon was going to win. I wasn't quite sure, but, you know, I think I don't know. Could have been a bit more, generous to Brandon on the scorecards, but it is what it is. Right, let me get this closer. I keep forgetting people probably can't even hear me. What I should have probably maybe have done. Oh, Virgil Hunter with CHEAVON CLARKE. Virgil Hunter with CHEAVON CLARKE? I didn't know that. Didn't know that. Hit the like if you could, please. Would be much appreciated. Let me check the spammers. We're giving the spammers 2 seconds. They're all up in here, aren't they? The old spammers. See, that's what I'm saying, man. You see a Coley, he hasn't been in some pretty fights. I'll have to admit that. You see when he fought Billiam Smith, they blamed it all on the Coley. And I kept saying, yo, Billiam made the fight ugly as well. He made the fight really ugly too. Damn. Mr. Pads, he fought 116, 113. 116, 112 for CBS. I thought it was closer, possibly a draw. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna argue. You look close to me. Jimmy says he's switching between boxing and Palace. So I am the link. Kieran, Billiam smiting gets killed against Jai. I mean, like, the referee should have stopped him complaining about the usage of the head so much, man. Tone says CBS won. After all that big chat, laughing my ass off. I've got no signal at the moment. My missus is going to have to get the ladder out and deal with the dish. Big up Emma Willis. Yeah, I've picked Conor. I did pick Conor. That's why the guy came in here crying, you picked Conor, you love Conor. Shut up, man. Shut up. You know what I mean? Shut up. You mean like you dudes putting on rainbow armbands for Chris now? You're ridiculous. You think I respect you? I don't respect you, bro. Coming over here to cry. Yeah, it is relentless. It's literally relentless. The spamming is relentless, Tom. Relentless. That's the ends, isn't it? Nice view of the ends. The ends look like that. Billy Joe is there to watch Conor flatten Eubanks, what he just said. Man, Billy ain't fighting again. What are you talking about, Billy? Nah, I'm not sure if Billy can fight and beat Chris at this stage. Big up Beauty of the Pencil. Billy said he wants a warm-up fight. But they want Billy to jump straight back in. Billy, how long you been out of the ring? Come on, man. When you gonna have the warm-up? Oh, they're actually serious about that. Billy Joe Saunders will be in Chris Eubank Jr.'s dressing room watching the hand reps. That is actually true. It's not trolling. Whoa. That's deep, man. I mean, if I was the board, I would have probably stopped. I would have looked at it and said, look, you and Chris have had a very fiery back and forth for how many years? I wouldn't advise him to go in there. And if there was any way I could stop him from overseeing the hand wraps, I would. I don't think he should be allowed to oversee the hand wraps because that's obvious antagonizing. You know what I mean? I know they can send who they like, but they shouldn't send him to do the hand wraps. No, it's not trolling. Billy said he will be looking and overseeing the hand wraps. It's not trolling. He said it out of his own mouth. It's not trolling. Just said it out of his own mouth. Hmm. Right. Okay. Just getting comfortable, people. Just getting comfortable. You know what I mean? Getting my old ass comfortable. Oh, I hear what you're saying, Bill. I thought you said it was trolling like you weren't going to do it. No, yeah. Billy is the troll. Billy is the original troll. I hear what you're saying. Yeah. Now, this is Vidal's flipping. This is his team. This is his ends. And Siobhan Clarke supports Arsenal, believe it or not. I'm talking about he's an alpha. What do you think? Is it Vidal or Ray? What do you think? This is Grind Weekly. You better get, you know what I mean? Get ready for action. Chef's gonna bring it, bro. He didn't. Did he turn pro in America, Vidal? He was up in the Mayweather gym. I didn't know. I thought he turned pro over in the UK with Boxer. Yeah, man. Hit the like, man. Yeah, this is for the British title. Oh, he turned pro in Mexico? In Mexico. Big up the Spurs, bro. Even though you flipping lose nearly every fight I watch you. You mean what you play? Every game. Boy, I'm just banning these spammers. These spammers, man. Man, just spamming up the chat. CHEAVON Clarke, the British champion. He lost last time, challenging for the European. Toro TV, big yourself up. Bruce Gus. They're trying to get those clicks, no doubt. What's he playing at? Is he going to make the walk, or is he going to stand up there listening to the song? Ronnie, he said, I don't think Chef should box with Riley. Chef has to get close. Okay. No, I don't. Oh, shit. Sorry, Kieran. Oh, man. See, man. Kieran, how do I block? How do I unblock him? I didn't mean to block you, Kieran, man. It's just he's spamming every second, man. How do I unblock him? Kieran, I really apologize for that, man. I really apologize. How do I get flipping out, man? I don't know what to do. Sorry about that, Kieran, man. How do I unblock him? It's people, man. It's because of them, you know. It's their fault, you know. Let me see if I can find him on YouTube. Flipping out. We'll focus on the spammers, man. You watch. As soon as I try and sort this out, they're gonna have about 5 more links on there. Oh man. I don't know the quickest way to resolve this. Kieran Malcolm. Which one am I looking at? Well, there's 2 here. I'll try this one first. Kieran Malcolm. What's it doing? It takes so long for. It's not this one. I don't have to get him back, I'll be honest with you. Flipping. Got me blocking. Oh, Kieran's back. I think Kieran's there. Okay, nice one. Sorry about that, Kieran. Right. Tottenham man, them. You know how we do. Get battered in every game we play recently, but we're still loud. We're still loud. That's his old man, you know. His old man trains him. Defending champion is a gooner. Now boo him. Boo him heavily. Yeah. Bun that. A gooner man, they're coming. Boo that. Boo that. Boo. Virgil Hunter. Is that a good match for CHEAVON as a coach? We'll see. Let's see if Virgil Hunter can retain the belt. It'll be interesting. Big up Chidi Ugori with the super chat. Nigerian Guinness for the watch along. Big yourself up, bro. Big yourself up. Big yourself up. I really should have bought a new laptop today because I'm not sure that this whole thing a bit dodgy, but let's not curse it. Let's not curse it. When I curse out the gooners, you know who's in the place, bro. The yids. Yeah, man. Chev ain't shaved for a minute, innit? Chev ain't used the Bic for a little while, bro. Chef Clarke. Yeah, man. It's all good. I'm a little bit behind the feed, so they're still waiting. All right, they're just coming out. Vidal jabs to the body, jabs to the head. CHEAVON working the body early. Okay. Vidal looks big, man. I didn't realize he's that big. Okay. CHEAVON. I didn't realize that like Vidal looked that big, man. There's jabbing contest right now in the ring center, people. C4. CHEAVON throws a long left. Just pouring his jab out. Right cross from Vidal doesn't really connect. Both men in the ring center trying to establish authority. Who's got the fly gloves? Who's rocking flies? Oh, CHEAVON got the fly gloves. Good body shot. Fly gloves. He's trying to woodley out his head, yeah? Trying to woodley out Vidal's head. CHEAVON jabbing low. He's trying to set up a right hand over the top. Eddie Hearn watching very keenly. He'll want to defeat Ben Shalom. This is Matchroom versus Boxer. Not much in it, really. No one was really committed to any real shots, have they? But it's only the first round. Left hook by Chev misses. Wild. I think Vidal's stand-up boxing might be a little more effective. Or am I being biased? I'm not being biased. I like Chev. Yeah, there's nothing in it, man. There's nothing in this. Nice jab from Vidal. And then he follows up with a right hand. Not bad from Vidal. Himself going to the body with a jab. Left hook from Vidal. Yeah. Doubles up there, Vidal. Goes to the body there. I think Vidal won the round. I think Vidal won that round. It was close. It was a close round. Okay, Dano got CHEAVON winning it. Yeah, the beauty of the pencil, probably an optical illusion, but Vidal looks massive in there. Thought he was a small cruiser. Yeah, he looks, yeah, but CHEAVON not a big cruiser either himself. I think that's what it is. Round 2 about to start. Is he going to liven up? Lot to play for. Let's see this liven up. See the both of them commit to the power punches. Man. Billy Joe ain't fought for years. Talking about you're going to fight. A lot of people couldn't separate that first round. Or will they? Maybe they're going to cancel each other out. And like Chev's got Virgil Hunter in there, who is like Marmite, whether he's done anything more than trained Andre Ward to greatness. Is that unfair? 1-2 by Vidal comes up short. Why would he get the more support? I don't. Could do. There's not necessarily. Yeah. There'll probably be more Tottenham fans in there, obviously. Both men swinging right hands. Not much accurate punches. Not much exchanges to talk of. A lot of half pull back punches here. I mean, Vidal just glanced the body with that jab. Oh, good counter right hand from CHEAVON. Nice counter. Vidal choosing to keep it long, trying to land 1-2s, but not really committed to them. Left hand from Vidal, not much on it. CHEAVON keeping a nice high guard. Not really getting close enough to push Vidal back. So Vidal is able to box like nice small circles. He just made CHEAVON miss that right, but he couldn't make him pay. Jab from Vidal. CHEAVON hasn't really done anything, really. Nearly needs to kind of like explode off that left hand to land something, CHEAVON. Yeah. Hasn't really caught fire this one yet. 2 rounds down. Another close one, or was Riley? Was Riley in charge? Hard to say. Why are they getting these dudes suited up to do ring card? Who is that? This is craziness, man. What is it? Because what? It's sexist or something? It must be. They're making a statement here, isn't it, with the ring card? Looks like they're trying to make some statement. We can't let you lecherous men look at women. Can't have that. You're disgusting. All right. Round 3 just started on my feed, people. They're canceling each other out, man. They seem to be slipping each other's shots. They're pulling back their shots. Viddal trying to catch and counter there with that 1-2. Chev single jab, then pulls back. Isn't it like if you do that, then you're gonna be back out of range. You need to double that jab. All right. Viddal's outmaneuvering him a little without landing nothing spectacular. Making CHEAVON miss a couple of times. Yeah, it looks more pronounced, the height difference, but he's 5'11". Right hand by CHEAVON. Chef Clarke looking to target the torso. He looks pretty relaxed in there. But does he really need to kind of like up the ante? Clarke moving smoothly, using that jab. 1-2 by Riley. They're saying that CHEAVON landed a good right hand, but I'm a little behind. Good right hand from Chev. They're saying landed on the shoulder. It was a good shot. Slow burner, this one. Chev circling. Lands a single shot on the gloves. Chev needs to commit more. He doesn't have much choice. I know he wants to counter. A lot of defense from both men. Oh, that's a good jab from Viddal. Okay. CHEAVON sticks his tongue out. Good finish from CHEAVON Clarke. When you go to the body, sliding off to his left, says Virgil Hunter. Closing the distance. What does that mean? Oh, that's not actually Ed Sheeran, no? How do you look so much like him then? So look-alike? What, AI version? They're giving CHEAVON Clarke round 3. Yeah, he needs to get to that body. Need to get to that body. Can't just throw the one little single jab and then pull back. All right, my 4th is just starting. Okay. Both men not really setting it alight. But looking at the styles now, this is not so much of a surprise. Both men ain't neither trying to make a mistake. That's what it is, isn't it? That's what he looks like. Don't want to get counted. Throwing singles. Someone's got to let their hands go a little. Riley, I don't want to say he's boring, but he's very economic, isn't he? Not exactly a daredevil. Doesn't throw enough punches, Vidal. They're really like making this a techie. This is a techie one, isn't it? A little too techie. Very techie. Okay, Vidal on the front foot here. Left hook to the body. He's digging them left hooks in. CHEAVON got his back to the rope. He lands that right uppercut. Referee pulls them apart and they go back to action. Okay. They're both having sporadic moments, landing shots here and there. Good body shot from Riley. They caught a left hook from CHEAVON CLARKE. Not the greatest cruiserweight fight. Will he heat up? Going into the fifth a little. Tried to double up the jab there, Riley. But neither man really committing to their power shots. Not really stepping in. Not really keeping a scorecard on it. Okay, Gareth Davis saying he likes Riley straight punches. Not enough. Okay, where are we there? That's not Tottenham. Where is it? What yard are they in Tottenham? Could be. I'm trying to figure where that was. Is that a compound inside the ground or something? I don't know. Kell Brook. Round 5. Good jab from Vidal. His jab's a little straighter, isn't it? But they're saying that Vidal hurt his hand. Is he okay? Chev on the front foot. Getting countered though. Good counters by Vidal. That's some good work. Clarke not really turning the heat up. I think he's just coming a little second to the boxing of Vidal. He needs to adopt the role of the slugger. But he wants to box, Chev. It's like he wants to box. He needs to get to that body, Chev. He's boxing. He's posing with Riley. They both want to pose. Good jab from CHEAVON. It's a lot better. He needs to come across that jab. Get left inside there, man. Move to his left inside that jab. Just slide across and get his own jab off. canvas is getting wet, they're saying. Fatal Fury. Body shots from CHEAVON, CLARKE. Combination from Riley. More stand-up boxing. In an amateur scoring sense, you've got to say VIDDAL is scoring more taps, but it's not always preferential for the judges, that type of boxing. Not always preferential. Right hand by Riley. It's a good shot. Few more seconds left. Right hand over the top from Riley. Yeah. How you guys got it? Brent says VIDDAL is just not impressive. Just pit-pat boxing. Yeah. Just doing enough to score, but not committing to really planting his feet on the punch. Ron A, did they make a silent agreement not to hurt each other? Yeah. Kelvin, looks like Team Benn on their way to the stadium. No. Daniel's got it 3-2 for C4. Emma says, no urgency from Chev. He needs to put his hands together and stop looking for perfect shots. Tell you what, Emma, he needs to do something. He needs to do something. Okay. Virgil Hunter, you need to get your guy moving. You know what I mean? All this technical stuff is all good. But he needs to like weave inside that jab and let left hooks go to the body. Rip them. Okay. Little exchange there. Left from Riley, right hand from Clarke. Chev's still countering with the guy who's like able to get round the ring more. I don't know about this. Riley's just placing his shots. Just placing them. Okay, Chev's slipping all over the place. Why is it slipping all over the place? Don't look like there's no water on there. Okay, another lukewarm round. 1 minute to go. They're canceling each other out for the most part. Riley misses that right hand. Okay, the referee sent them to the corner. Wet canvas, yeah? Sent them both to the corner. I don't know what they're going to do. Slippery canvas. Okay, Riley trying to put some punches together now. Needs to drive them punches in like that more, Riley. Left uppercut from Chev. Right hand from Chev. I'm not impressed with neither, really. I'll be honest with you. I know he's from the ends, and Chev, I mean, they're both like, well, Chev is from Jamaica. VIDDAL is people from Jamaica. Not impressed. Not a good fight. I'm going to be honest. Virgil Hunter. What's he telling Chev? But Chev is getting on him, man. Chev is about 34, so maybe his time's just caught up with him. Big up Dennis. Dennis says, can't watch, so you are my eyes and ears. Conor by split decision. Great live commentary. Big up Dennis. Appreciate the super chat. I don't know, Chev, man, like that beard, he's grown his beard and hair out. He just looks like an old fighter right now. Leaps in with a left hook. And now he's going back to standing off. How would he cut the ring off, though? Don't look like he's got the foot speed to cut the ring off. Yeah. He's giving the man too much space. Little right to the body from Chev, but they're few and far in between now. Chev getting all the room he needs to box, basically, Spencer. That's what it is. All the room he needs to box, he's getting it. And don't look like Virgil is instructing him to change tact. Okay, CHEAVON. Look like the title is slipping out of his hands, man. Right, throws a right, but it's just like there's one punch at a time. Look at Riley. Riley throwing in jabs like way out of range. You got to step in and double up. But then again, why would he? If he's winning by just like pit patting from distance, then he's not going to change it. He's not going to change. It's up to CHEAVON to change it. All Riley wants to do is take the belt. Good right hand from Riley on the front foot. I tell you what, man, Billiam Smith versus Riley will probably be the next fight for Benn if Riley wins. That's going to be a stinker. Good jab from Riley. Straight through the gloves. Daniel Donald's got it 4-2 for C4. Well, Riley's breathing. How are you breathing hard? Like, your opponent ain't doing nothing. How are you breathing hard? Not very impressive. Why is the logo always an issue with these fights, man? The logos and the canvas. Ain't no one really worked on the canvas science yet. Science of canvases. It's not raining. Round 8. 5 to go. Okay, round 8 just about to start. What can Chev do to hold on to his belt? Let's have a look. Riley circling to his left. Gets a double jab off. Doesn't connect. Circling to his right now. Throws a 1-2. Doesn't connect. Pit-pat punches. Chavez pouring with that jab to the body. Looks like he slipped on the canvas a little and had to reset. Left hook from Riley. Now they're getting to a clinch. Riley pushing him backwards now. That's definitely not where Chev wants to be losing exchanges. Is getting pushed backwards on the ropes as he's not doing really nothing on the front foot. Chev shaking his head, I should say. Is he okay? What's up with CHEAVON Clarke? Looked like he was looking away as he ducked that punch. Okay, it's all Riley now. Without Riley looking devastating, it's all Riley. Just circling and jabbing. And Chev just letting him do what he wants, just box at his own pace. This is crazy. Chev, you've got to get up close, man, and start roughing him up. 1-2 by Riley. Riley circling to his right, throws a long right, which looked a bit novice-like. They both end up inside in a clinch. Riley warned about the usage of the head. Little left hand from CHEAVON got through. He misses and falls in. Riley tries to counter with an uppercut, doesn't get there. Double jab. Need to double that. You need to double. You threw one, I thought he was going to double it from Riley. Oh, I missed the right hand. They said the right hand landed of note. Don't look that impressive. I'm a bit behind. Oh, right hand from Chev. Oh, or was it Chev who buckled? Chev having a lot of trouble with his feet. Canvas giving him a lot of issues. This fight has not caught fire one bit. Not one bit. Is that another round for Riley? Emma Willis says it 4-3 for Chev. All right, a lot of people have got Chev up on the scorecards. Are you Jamaican? Emma says they should be wiping the canvas every round. Probably so. Yeah. Yeah, they need to sort the canvas issues out, man. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Gerard, there's a lot of expectation in this fight, and it really hasn't delivered, man. Hasn't delivered. There's 2 losses on the trot coming up for CHEAVON. We're in round 9. Stand-up boxing from Riley. Just keeping range. Waiting to counter. pokes that jab out. Not spectacular, workmanlike. But that's all he needs. He doesn't need to do more. There he doubles up the jab. Good speed on that double jab. Okay, look like Riley slips next. I'm waiting to catch up for the commentary. Left hook from Chev inside. Did he injure his ankle, Riley? What is going on with this canvas? Look at the little skinny canvas. The towel they gave him to wipe the canvas. Get a few people with a towel. Get a few people out with towels. What is this getting a referee for? Sandpaper the bottom of their boots. Wow. This big event like that, all that should have been worked out, shouldn't it? All this should have been worked out. Because it's supposed to be, is it resin on the canvas? Good right hand from Riley. CHEAVON came with a right hand. It's livened up a bit. Few punches from in anger. Tones to CHEAVON looks a bit pedestrian to me, indeed. Toro said he's wiping the canvas with a napkin. Exactly. Big up Lennox. Double jab from Riley. CHEAVON looks like he's in quicksand, to be honest. Uppercut by Riley. Decent bit of punch picking. I'm trying to make the round as informative as I can, but there's just not much going on. But this was probably one of the better rounds. Okay. So who took this knife? They reckon CHEAVON Clarke. Good. Big up Gerard. He says, big up Beats. Always appreciate you calling these fights for us, brother. No problem, Gerard. Much appreciate the super chat. Big up. Pick yourself up, bro. Oh. No, it didn't land flush, though. Didn't land flush. That right hand, what CHEAVON won. Did he win that round, CHEAVON? They said he won it. I thought it was close. Probably one of his better rounds, though. Okay, we're going into the 10th, people, of this British Cruiserweight title. And CHEAVON Clarke has 3 rounds to hold on to his crown. Did he need this one to win the belt outright, the Lonsdale? Liven up, CHEAVON. Liven up. Let's see a grandstand finish from both men. CHEAVON coming forward. Big right hand from CHEAVON, misses. Vidal trying to keep his boxing together with the shorter punches. Let's see if CHEAVON can put some, not CHEAVON, and CHEAVON put some combinations together. But looks like Clarke wants to land a big punch right now. Turn it around. Good jabs from Riley. Just got the quicker feet, the better feet, longer jab. And that served him to take a lot of these rounds. Short right by Chavez's side. Little 1-2 by Riley. Circling, moving, punching. Using that left jab sparingly, but his jab has been the more effective jab. So you've got to give him a lot of the rounds. Little right uppercut from Riley. Right hand. Now he slipped then when he threw that punch, Riley. Something dodgy with the canvas still. Another slip. Both of them fall. Who's hurt? I'm waiting to catch the action up. They're saying there's a problem. All right, they both went down. CHEAVON looks like he's got issues getting up. They're going to have to get the print off the canvas is what they're saying. That's long, isn't it? Why did it like just, you mean like, is that desperate to have the logos on the thing? Good jab from Riley. Now what the referee stopped them for? With his head, did he? Okay, Riley using his forearm with it there. CHEAVON complaining. Round 10 nearly over. Few seconds left on the clock. Both in the clinch trying to punch out here in the ring center. Who's the stronger? CHEAVON for a few good body shots in that clinch, but did he win the round? I don't think so. Two rounds to go, people. 2 rounds to go. Conor Benn has just arrived. Wow, they booed Conor. Five, Daniel's got it. The logo should have been like, man, that's crazy. Mr. Pats, hopefully they'll fix the logo issue for the New York ring card beats. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully they get some ring card girls as well. Left hook from Chev on the break. He was right to punch there. Riley tried to come back with that overhand right. Riley sticking to that boxing, trying a little right uppercut, throws a little jab moves. I don't know, Vidal, like, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything to suggest that Vidal has star quality. He can box though. Riley tried a little counter. Couldn't quite get the timing. Now they're mauling. This is not the best advertisement, lads, for the cruiserweight division. Oh, Someone threw a hard shot. Oh, good shot by Chev. Good power shot. What hand was that? Okay, CHEAVON threw some power punches there. Some right uppercut there. Riley's just mauling in there. It's Riley holding. Riley doing a lot of holding. How are you out? How are you breathing hard, Riley? Flipping hell. You haven't really put no pressure on you. "40 seconds left on the clock. Now they're trading a little. Okay, Riley tried an uppercut at least this time when CHEAVON advanced. Threw a little jab there. CHEAVON dropping that left hand, trying to lure his opponent into counter. Right hand from Riley over the top there. It's a good shot. Let's have a look here. Oh, good right hand from Riley. Looked like he hurt. Looked like he hurt Clarke there. Clarke got hurt there. Right hand at the end of the 11th. Good counter. The good shot. Yeah. The good shot. That was a good shot. He timed it well. Not quite a pull counter. But he just turned his left shoulder and came back with a right. It was a nice move by Riley. He's got some moves, but you need to be more productive with it, man. All right. 12th final. Clarke needs a knockout, I think. Okay. Riley trying to get flashy with it. He needs an impressive finish. Finish with a flourish, because you never know. Never know. You never know how the judge is going to score it. An impressive round for either man. You never know, because a lot of people in the chat have got this close. Chev on the front foot. Caught a little left hand jab there. He's got to take chances. What's Chev got in the tank? He's trying to make a grandstand finish, but not really much going for him. Riley looks stronger at this stage here. He looks a little stronger. Right uppercut from Riley. Riley keeping his gloves up nice and high when they're up close. And he's working away in the inside there. Just boxing a little bit better, Riley. He's just a little more effective when he launches his attacks. And his main weapon has been the jab. Chev falling short, getting caught with that right uppercut there inside. No, I can't agree with anyone who's got Chev in front. Oh, Clarke landed a big shot, they're saying. They're saying Riley will have to catch up with the action. Let's have a look. Not too much left. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, right hand. Was it a right or a left? Clarke holding on. Let's have a look. Body shot from Clarke. Did Steve Collins just say we've had 2 amazing cruiser fights on a row? Did Steve Collins say 2 great fights in a row? Is that what he said? Mr. Pads had it a draw, very close. Tone, Riley UD. Emma, Cheva's got no one to blame but himself. Dennis, DraftKings has Riley 25-1 now. Odds to win. Okay. Brent, too much holding in both of these fights. Avalon, Virgil Hunter messing up another boxer. Brent, honestly, they need to fumigate Tottenham after this stinker. The stench can be smelt from Ross Green Road. Yeah, he gave Vidal way too much space, didn't he? Let's keep it real. Way too much space. No complaints, Chef. You gave it your best. Well, I'll take that back. I'm not sure. Well, it could be his best, actually. But we saw Chef's limitations there. Looks like 2 losses on the trot. Anthony Macker says, you are seeing the best of Vidal Riley right now. It won't get any better in Anthony's humble opinion. Yeah, I think he could be right there. He's not a young kid. $116, $112. 117-111. UD 115-113. Yeah. Vidal Riley, belt gone. Belt gone, CHEAVON. Belt gone, belt gone, belt gone. Falls to his knees. Well, for Vidal next, it could be either Isaac Chamberlain or BILLIAM Smith. Anthony said he's 28 in July. What has he been doing for the last 5 years? Well, he was training KSI, wasn't he? On that influencer circuit. And then, you know, he's decided to try and get some pro glory. He's won the British title. Gerard, Tottenham should take heart from this, knowing that worse has been performed on this pitch. and that was in keeping for having been playing anyway, the performance. With that beefy necks against Aaron McKenna. Beefy Smith. Does anyone actually call you beefy into your face? Call the next man beefy. It is dodgy, actually, like Chris Caban said. That's dodgy. Then again, there was a beefy in Babylon, isn't it? Beefy. Is this UK drill? The UK drillers. No, beefy, them are dealing pure wickedness, guy. Big up, Toad. Iconic film, that, man. Toro said, I think people give fighters too much slack for being in their late 20s and 30s. Smart fighters can fight into old age with a young man. It's true. That is true. Gerard said, there's no way I have a mate called Beefy. Easy, my beef. Beefy. So it's Aaron McKenna versus Liam Smith next. 7:30. And then still got YARDE and Lyndon Arthur. And then the big one. No. Baby, give it up, give it up, give it up. I like this song. Nice cheesy pop song. Avalon, I don't want any woman called Beefy. That woman ain't Beefy, bro. Damn. I'm not sure if I want anyone with a suggestion of meat. You know, Monica. Quite frankly, my name chat. Beefy. A chicken head. You know, she could be a lamb to the slaughter. Okay, Dennis from Boston said he was going to go Eubank until he saw him at the rained. I'll say Conor Benn outworks him late. Ooh. They're going to try and sort the canvas out now, I guess. Is it a bit late to mess with the canvas? Oh. Masood versus McGrail, June the 21st. That's already been announced, hasn't it? Yeah. It's all good, people. So no firefights yet. Aaron McKenna, however, for those who don't know, Aaron McKenna is gonna give up his 6 foot plus 160 frame and slug out like who can you say is a great slugger? He's gonna try and emulate like a short squat slugger. That's what he's gonna try and do. Because that's how he fights. And Liam Smith, he doesn't mind that. This is probably going to be the best fight. Brent says Beefy isn't as bad as Delicious Ori. I don't like that name, Delicious Ori. I don't know what it is. That his actual name though? Who would name their son Delicious? I mean, you're just setting that. That's really setting the young man up, isn't it? Yeah, I got a son. I'm going to name you Delicious. Oh, I go, well, Daddy. What, Daddy? I Delicious, you call me. What I deal with? But for go to school with them name there. Delicious. Yeah, I'm not calling him Delicious. We're going to have to find an abbreviation. Deli. We call you Deli. No, his name is Delicious Ori. Gerard, yeah, he does it all the time, Beats. I think that's because he's out in America sparring. And he's with Freddie Roach, isn't he? Is he in the wild card? Him and his brother Stevie. Toro TV, I agree. Might as well call himself Sassy. You sassy. Whoa. No one's calling him delicious. Yeah, Deli or Ori. You have to find an abbreviation, my friend. I mean, you have to find an abbreviation for that. Woo. So why do they put printing on the canvas then? I mean, Spencer's saying when he was boxing, and we're talking years back, that the print on the canvas is an issue. No, McKenna is not a match for him. McKenna is what's his name again? The Mick Hennessy fighter, I believe. And he says, calling your next man delicious. No way. No, no, did he? Brenton, I'm not calling him delicious. No one's having it. Toes is delicious from now. Your name, from now on, your name's Trevor. anything, anything delicious. What, Trevor? Not calling you that, man. Mr. Pads walking out to Sinead O'Connor. Can Aaron McKenna end Beefy's career tonight? Gerard said they could use AI to show the advertising in between rounds, but they're too greedy to settle for that. Stop making excuses, Shiraz. You're sick of boxers making excuses. You lose, you lose. What's the big deal? It's the fight. Like, I mean, the real boxing fans know that once you go in a boxing ring, it's a 50-50 thing. You know what I mean? No one is that gangster that they can't lose a boxing match. No one. No one is that gangster. Only idiot fans believe that anyone is so gangster you can't lose. Even in a fight, you're heavily favored to win. Well, we'll have to see how it works out, Mr. Pads. We can't just say, yeah, Andy Lee, Andy Lee. We'll see how it plays out. But so far, everybody's going to Andy Lee. Ben Whittaker's gone to Andy Lee. Obviously, Joe Parker. Shiraz has left Ricky Nunes. And what everyone keeps saying is because of how Andy used to catch you on the end of them long punches, he's well suited to the likes of Shiraz and perhaps Ben Whittaker, because they're both kind of elongated themselves. Anthony says, even Mayweather Jr. got some favorable decisions, so did Calzaghe. Any man can lose on the night. Anyone can lose, man. Anyone can lose. Mm-hmm. If it's not your night, it's not your night. Like I wanted AJ to beat Dubois. I saw AJ fans making excuses after he lost. Like, he lost. He got knocked out. He got knocked out. Got knocked out. The last round was really good though, but he got beaten. Yeah, Andy Lee got a full flipping book there. He can't afford another fighter in that stable. Surely he hasn't got no time to train no one else. Ben Shalom. Well, we're going to see if Conor can deal with the pressure. If Conor can deal with the pressure. But what they don't say though, you see with pressure, yeah, it works both ways, man. Because if you've been through pressure before, right? It doesn't really say all the time that you're going to cope with it next time because you're experienced from it. You know, Eubank is a reputation like he's beat some decent fighters, but at the tail end, like James DeGale, who was the other guy, Arthur Abraham. So there's pressure on Chris too. He's got pressure to perform. Yeah. Aaron McKenna to win this fight, right, has to rely on Liam Smith being totally washed up and shot. Watch how much mistakes Aaron McKenna makes. Toro says anyone can lose because styles make fights. And every second in boxing, there are 100 decisions being made, and one mistake can swing the momentum. Exactly. Boxing is about decision making. You make just one slip up on your decision making. You can make 99 good decisions. On the 100th one you mess up, fight done. Look at the size of him, man. And like he's just like, who's that sister there? Is that Caroline Dubois? I'd like to see Caroline Dubois fight Alicia Baumgartner at some stage. That'd be a good fight for her. Look how much mistakes he's going to make. Slovenia, people cry when undercards of Saudi cards are empty. A lot of empty, but they've sold out though. So like they're not going to start turning up until Anthony Yarde and Lyndon Arthur get in the ring. It's sold out. Beefy Smith. Careful, careful, careful. Maybe took someone out instead of the spammer. Make sure I get the spammers. See, it's flipping tricky, you know, sometimes. You think you got the spammer, and you're flipping on the wrong thing. Yeah, the spammers are going hard, man. All right, so they're just going to kick off on my feed any second. I'm looking, look at Stevie. Oh, Aaron, I should. This is Aaron. This is Aaron. This is Aaron. Here we go. All right. He's actually having a look at Beefy. I thought he was going to just steam straight in. Okay, use this jab. Beefy, high guard. Coming forward. Aaron ties him up almost immediately, leans on the back of his neck. Beefy looking to walk him down. A high guard. What's Beefy got? His last fight got battered by Eubank, didn't he? Jab by Smith to the torso. Good jab by Aaron. Needs to use that jab. How long does he keep this up? Okay, he's giving him some looks though, Aaron. Giving him some looks. Okay. The upper body movement. A little footwork from Aaron. Smith, very cautious. High guard. Just having a look. Smith just walking his man down. Looks like a lot of mental pressure he's trying to apply. Right, Smith tried the right hand over the top. Timing wasn't there. Big opportunity for Aaron. Because even if Smith isn't totally shot for that Eubank fight, he must be aging a little. Yeah, but Liam hasn't done anything. Liam's basically gave that round away. Good jab by Liam there. Aaron a bit more productive this round though. 15 seconds left on my feed. Oof, 1-2 from Aaron. Well, there wasn't a one. It was actually a double left hand. Okay, so Liam wanted to have a good look with his hands up high. What's he got second round? Is he going to expose the sweet spots? Wasn't much sweet spots there. I mean, Aaron like was boxing. He boxed for the whole round. He didn't give up his height really. He boxed. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, we go. Round 2. How is that not Ed Sheeran? They're saying it's not though. They're saying it's a lookalike. Okay, round 2. Smith with a jab, hits nothing but the gloves. Stalking Aaron. Left hand counter from Aaron. Liam just stalking. Trying to jab to the torso. This could be McKenna's night, you know. If he's going to box like this could be McKenna's. I didn't realize he was going to box like this. This is a lot better. Okay, he's using his jab. Aaron using his jab. He's not giving up his height. Okay. Maybe this isn't what Liam was expecting. Maybe Liam was expecting him to come out and have a fight. But he's standing behind the jab and he's moving. Nice little counters by Aaron. Boy, this could be Liam's. Oh, that left hook to the body, pretty good from Aaron. Left uppercut. I tell you what, Liam, this might not be the one. He's dabbing his nose. Dabbed his nose. Boxing well. 6'3", boy. 6'3". Okay, ties up there. Goes back to the ring center. Nice jab from, not jab, but nice backhand. Nice right and straight right. Straight left. Nice right uppercut. Walked him onto the uppercut. Ring center. Just keeps Liam at bay. I'm actually enjoying his boxing. I'm actually enjoying this kid's boxing. Two up. 2 rounds up. Two rounds up, man. Yeah, see, that's the thing. A lot of people are buying the tickets just for Benn and Eubank. See, because the likes of Liam Smith, maybe even McKenna, Yarde, Lyndon Arthur, BILLIAM Smith, they're familiar to us, but they're not household names, bro. So no one's coming to watch them. This is really a main event card. I mean, it's centered around the main event, literally. All right, we're just waiting for round 3 to start on the feed here. Aaron doing pretty well behind his boxing construct, can't lie. He's keeping it at a good distance to start the third. Moving, changing the levels. Okay, side to side movement. Little right uppercut didn't land, but it was a good shot to the torso as Beefy tried to close him down. He looks very composed. Liam ain't did crap, man. Liam just like, what is Liam's game plan here? I mean, it's the 3rd round. He's still got his hands up stalking. What's he here for? You actually gonna throw some punches, Liam? He just span Liam round and whacked him to the body with that left hook. Okay. Even doing a little shoulder thing. Turn shoulder. I'll call it a shell. What is Beefy doing? Oh, good right hand from Liam. I think he finally threw a punch. He's winning this one as well. Nice little 1-2 from Aaron. Then he goes to the body. Outboxing Liam with ease. Okay, Liam trying to open now. Okay, Liam throwing some shots now. Liam throwing a few shots. But he's getting outboxed. This is easy work for Aaron McKenna. Very well balanced fight he's boxing here. Wasn't expecting this. Liam trying to back him up on the ropes now. He's tried that overhand right a few times, Liam. Aaron got his left hand up, smothered it. Emma says he's not even investing in the body; he's just posing. Yeah. Just look, he looks out of sorts. Looks out of sorts, in all truth. Good start from Aaron McKenna. Looks like Liam's aged overnight. I think this round here is like Aaron is really going to go for him. Going to really go for him. Not landing anything. They want more pressure. I think, is it too early? Okay, Frank Bruno's in the house. What's Liam going to do? Liam's an aging fighter, man. Coming off a bad beating. Okay, switching stances as well. Aaron continues with the movement. Liam trying to open up, but he's coming up short with them attacks. Aaron's evading them attacks easy and then thumping him to the body. That left hand to the body has been a really good punch. He's either jabbed or threw it as a hook to the body. Too fresh so far. It's still early days though. Liam has been behind in a few fights and overcame opponents late on, but you have to wonder about this one here. Aaron really should be utilizing the uppercut because he's overextended. I thought it was Aaron who was going to be overextended, but it's Liam. Liam is very vulnerable. Looks like an old fighter. Good shot by Aaron. Good right hand. Two right hands on the trot. 3 right hands on the trot. Aaron finding him very easy to find. They don't need to put the pressure on yet. They're doing a fine job. They're doing a great job of boxing. They don't have to apply no pressure on him. Just keep boxing him. Did a great job of boxing. Beautiful jab on the front foot there. Liam just covers up, tries to spring out with a big shot. He's swinging. Liam's swinging for the roof right now. But Aaron's just too quick. He's seen it all coming, man. He's seen everything Liam's doing. Left hook there. Landing a lot of left hooks, man. Not looking good, Liam. He's breaking him down. Oh. Liam dabbing at the eyes. Liam tried to come back with a couple of jabs, and the right hand, that right hand just hasn't worked, has it? He's tried that right hand over the top, hasn't worked once. Oh, he's getting tattooed. Aaron and turns him on the rope. Yeah, little mouth opening up over Liam's eye, underneath Liam's right eye. It's not good. Not good, Liam. Sleveny, McKenna Masterclass. Yes, indeed. Tone, getting schooled right now. Yes, indeed. Beats. Has Smith even thrown a 15 punches this entire fight? I don't think he has. Useful idiot. So, come on, Smith, I've got 50 pounds on a Smith KO. Woo. That 50 pound now looks so good right now in the room, boy. Can't lie to you. It don't look too good. McKenna's footwork's been really good. Really good. Like Toro said, very good footwork by McKenna. Good conditioning. He's fighting dirty. He's using what? Yeah. He's came ready for this one. This is a big opportunity. It's going to be very hard for Liam to turn this one around. Very hard for Liam to turn this one around. Very hard. It's going to be very hard to turn this around. Oh, just getting caught with jabs as he's coming forward. 3-4, 1-2, right cross. Wow. This is not good, Liam. Oh, left hook to the body again. That left hook to the body is going to sit him down, you know. Is his nose bleeding? Oh, right uppercut from McKenna. That right uppercut's going to sit him down. That left uppercut, that left hook to the body is going to sit him down. Liam trying to turn it into a slugfest. But Aaron's up for that. Aaron's up for that. Smith complaining about a clash of heads. The cut. He's cut now. Is it a head clash? He's complaining about the head clash. Just got to keep fighting, Liam. He tried to headbutt Aaron back. Clash of heads. Uh-oh. Oof. Clinic. He even used the backhand as a jab, man. Clinic. He looks pretty good, you know. Aaron would beat Eubank. Aaron would beat Eubank. If he boxed like this on Eubank, he'd beat Eubank. At 160, he'd beat Eubank. Looks pretty good, you know. Actually looking pretty good. Clinic continues. getting a bit bad-tempered now. Oh, this is a good round. Hey, give Beefy his due, though. He's still trying to turn it into a dogfight. Landed actually a good left hook to the body finally. Liam got it all to do now. Got it all to do now, Liam. Quite impressed with Aaron. I see the way the head clashes, though. Definitely a head clash. Definitely a head clash. Yeah, but you know, like he's a head clash, but Liam's just has been coming forward, his hands up, and not throwing much punches. So and you know, like that old scar tissue probably busted up from another fight. You know what I mean? Old aging fighter, man. He's an aging fighter. You know? He did land a left hook to the body in the last round, which was pretty good. It's the feet, man. The feet are really good from McKenna. They're really good. Feet are really good. I did say in the breakdown, I did see him in one sequence standing up and boxing, but he's a lot like he's really strategically got his tactics on point. Why are they cautioning McKenna? What's going on? Was it forearm? Yeah, he's a roughhouse of McKenna, so he will use the forearm. Great shots by McKenna. Really good shots. Now, some of the mistakes McKenna is making, he's fighting down to Beefy's height a little now. But Beefy can't do nothing about it. Oh, uppercuts from McKenna. Oh, he's giving Beefy a pasting. Left hook to the body. Watch that left hook seat him. Oh, Liam being pushed backwards. Getting pushed backwards. Liam won't like that. Oh. Oh, right up, left uppercut from McKenna. Smith is catching the hands. He's catching the hands, bro. Them uppercuts. Ripping for that left uppercut, tearing through the guard on that cut. Oh, Aaron taking advantage. You're taking liberties with the old man, Aaron. That's disrespectful, but very good. Aaron being very disrespectful in there. Oh, combinations by Aaron. Oh, he's kicking Beefy's ass. He's cooking him. Oh, 4-punch combination. But Beefy trying to fire back. Oh, whoa, oh. Not looking good, Beefy. Not looking good. Not looking good. Wow, Beefy. Toro's making roast beef out of him. Roast beef! Yorkshire puddings as well, boy. Roast beef, Yorkshire puddings, or roast potatoes, bro. You know what I mean? Whoa. Yeah, if he can keep that going, he'll be avoided, you know. He looks pretty good. He looks pretty good there, man. Like, he's tall, got good footwork there, good punch variety. Who's gonna want to step up and face Stevie if he wins? If he wins, still gotta complete the job. Oh, he's just giving Liam the hands, bro. Uppercut, still landing. Good footwork. Countered Liam with that right hand as he came in. Left uppercut again. Right hand to the body. Liam backing up into the ropes now. Pushed back. That left hook must, I tell you what, to the body. Liam? Who said he's getting his way into the fight? Oh, that's a good right uppercut from Liam. 154 or the 7th. Surely McKenna ain't going to throw this away. 7th round. Liam still in it. Right hand to the body from McKenna. Oh, they both landed big shots there. Crisis period for Liam now. He needs to turn it around this round. Crisis point. See, Liam landed a good little left hand there, but Aaron came back with a 3-punch combination. A lot of heart by Liam. But he's not getting to Aaron's body, so the tide is not turning as much as he would like to, though this is a little better from Liam. Oh, body shots from Aaron. Right hand from Aaron. 1-2. Oh. Oh, now he's getting spanked. He's fighting back though. Oh, it's not looking good, Smithy. Not looking good. Not looking good. He's not seeing them coming now. Another round in the bank for McKenna. Another round in the bank. I'll tell you what, Liam's showing some heart though. Showing some heart. He's showing some heart. Credit good. Diobinuli, I never seen McKenna before. I heard he was a plodder. Well, I mean, he's got his boxing game going for this one. He's with Hennessy. He's with Mick Hennessy. Aaron's with Mick Hennessy. Wow. Wow, these spanners are relentless, bro. Watch Liam, huh? Gritty old scouter Liam not giving in, though. Gritty scouter. The younger man is not having it. He's not having it. Just out punching him. Like, even defensively, Aaron's like punching down to his height, which I've seen him do before, and he's still managing to take liberties. Oh, good right hand from Aaron. Uppercut from Aaron. Little right uppercut again from Aaron. Left hook to the body. Oh. 3-punch combination from Aaron. Liam trying to weave underneath them shots. But the old legs are just not getting him out of trouble, man. Oh, right uppercut from Aaron. Oh, and another one. One, two. In the center of the ring. Use this forearm to stop Liam pushing him back. Dug that right to the body, Aaron. Left to the body. He's beating Liam in the inside. Oh, great shots by my guy, Aaron again. Liam's trying, though. Liam is trying. Round 8. Left hook to that body again is a great shot. Oh. Oh, Liam looks like he's going to... No, he's all right. He's all right. Can't take too much of them left hooks to the body, though. Good left hook from Smith. That left hook to the body, thudding into Smith's body again, though. Good exchanges. 1, 2. Oh, right crosses from Aaron. Oh. And Liam don't look like blocking him. He's blocking him with his face. Wow. I don't know if Smith's got much more. Okay, Eubank Senior's turned up, eh? Eubank Senior turned up. They got him to turn up. They've erupted. Look like they tricked the Benz, yeah? Senior turned up with Junior. Senior in the building. How much did they pay him? When they pay Senior off. The building erupted. That's probably give Junior a little pump up now, you know what I mean? Wow. That must have an effect on the bench, you know. Don't even bother send Billy into the dressing room now. I don't think it's gonna work. That's psychological, you know. That's a psychological warfare. They got Senior in the building. Right now, where we on? Round 9. Round 9. They might have had this planned out, you know. They might have had that planned, you know. Oh, Aaron landed a big right cross. Okay. Aaron looks like he slowed down a bit. Liam not giving in. Right uppercut from Liam with his back against the ropes. Wow. Okay, this is a better round. A lot better round for Liam. He's fighting. See, this is where the technique's catching him up. He's fighting down to his opponent's height. Can Liam turn the deficit around. He's definitely behind on points. Okay, swollen up round the head. Okay. What's the referee stop the action for? Yeah, I think the referee's a little over concerned. They should really start tell the referees not to mess up the action. Really should tell them. I'm not rooting for no one. I'm not rooting for no one. I just want to see a good fight. I'm not rooting. I don't care who wins. I'm not rooting for no one. I don't like Chris Eubanks Jr.'s bleating low about everything, but I'm not rooting for no one. And Chris Eubank Jr. is definitely not fighting evil. It's not evil against good or none of that crap there. Okay, he's managed to claw his way back in a bit there, Beefy. Wow. The last time Senior was on this ground, you know what he did to his opponent, yeah? What's Ben? What's Ben? The Benns are watching him. The Benns are watching. The Benns are watching on the screen. That's serious. What's Conor though? That's the drama. That's some great TV. That's some great TV. What's Eddie Hearn? Nigel getting flashbacks. Do you know a flashback would be Nigel getting robbed in the second fight? Nigel, in my opinion, won that second fight. Everyone's forgot about this fight now, you know. No one cares about this fight right now. This is an important fight that's got to be decided. Everyone's forgot about it. Oh, McKenna coming back. McKenna fighting a stupid fight. He's boxing down to his man's height. Not moving as much. Oh, they're both training some hard shots here in the 10th. Okay, Liam hasn't bled out though. Big up Gerard. He said he's rooting for Ben. He makes no apologies, and his money is riding with him. Appreciate the super chat, Gerard. Big yourself up. Yeah, I'm just gonna just enjoy the action. Oh, good right hand from McKenna. But Beefy took that shot, bro. Beefy tough, innit? Good right hand to the body by Beefy. Oof. This is a tough fight now, bro. McKenna's made this into a bit of a tough one now. Good left hook to the body from McKenna. Oh, right uppercut from McKenna. Great shots. Left uppercut from McKenna. Oh, left hook to the body from McKenna. Liam's still taking a lot of punches. A lot of punches, Liam. Taking a lot of punches, Liam. Oh, great left uppercut from Steve, from Aaron. Good round for McKenna. Liam taking a lot of punishment. A lot of punishment. Tom says, doesn't look like Beefy can pull the trigger with anything meaningful. Yeah. Jamie Williams says, Watson did beat Eubank. The rematch should never have happened. Yeah, did Chris take a majority? Was it a majority decision? Jazz Funk says Eubank wins 7th round KO. I've still got Conor. I've still got Conor to win. What I'm not interested in is people talking about this is good against evil and supporting all the bull crap that Chris. No. If you're gonna watch the fight, we'll watch to see who's the better fighter. You know what I mean? No one's screaming, "Oh, I'm gonna get all the crowd on my side" and all that. No. I can't be dealing with all that. All right, this is the last round. They haven't given Smith a round. Oh, surely McKenna ain't gonna throw this away. Smithy landing a few shots there. He's back in control though, McKenna, pushing Smithy back. That's a 10 rounder. It's not a 12. And we've got Yard next, you know. And the Yard next. Have all the fights went the distance? All the fights have gone the distance, it looks like. Not a stoppage yet. Not a stoppage on the card. Not a stoppage on the card. And these rounds have been quite interesting, man. Like Liam showing some pluck and some grits, man. Some grit. But this is definitely a career best performance for Aaron McKenna. He looked really good in the earlier round. He's still looking good. Still boxing. Still boxing, Liam. Liam showing a lot of toughness, though. It's got to be said. McKenna can still do with some work, but he looks pretty good. Right uppercut. Is Smithy all right? Oh. Oh, great combination from McKenna. Liam winging back, but it's all too late now. It's too late for Liam. Timekeeper bangs for the end of the last round. It's over. Wow. He washed Liam, man. He washed him. He washed him. No, it's a 12 rounder, isn't it? It's not a 10 round, it's a 12. I thought it was a 10 rounder. Still 2 rounds to go. Right. Still a lot to fight for here. Liam fighting for his career, really. At contender level, let's say. I won't say top 10, but fringe contender level, he's fighting for his career. Is this the 12th? Why did I think it was the 11th? Okay, it's the 12th from final. Oh. Smith is down. Smith is down. Let's have a look. I told you. I told you that. Hey, how much time did I say the left hook to the body? How many times did I said the left hook to the body is going to seat Liam? I told you. I told you that left hook. I told you. From early, I said that left hook to the body is going to seat Liam. From early. Okay. Smith showing some heart. Oh, the left hook. Oh, Aaron trying to finish him. Live. Oh, they're saying he's hurt McKenna. Oh, good left hook from Smithy. I'm still catching up where they're saying that McKenna's hurt. Wow. Smith got him on the back foot. Let's see where he hurts him. Okay, McKenna backing up. McKenna landed his best shots. And Liam's still throwing back at him. I've got 1:20 on the clock. Oh, 1-2 from McKenna. McKenna's still got a dodgy defense, to be honest. One thing, though, if he fights Eubank Jr., Eubank will land that uppercut on him. He'll land that uppercut on him. Right hand by McKenna. 43 seconds on the clock. All right, they're both going hand for liver here, man. Hell for liver, I should say. Okay. Great performance by Aaron McKenna. Even scored a knockdown. Even scored a knockdown. Like Mike, thank you for the super chat. He said Eubank, some senior star power is crazy. Oh yeah. Undeniable. Undeniable. He knows how to own a room. He knows how to own a room. Hey, I'm gonna have to go back, right? And cut this when I do my post-fight. From early in this fight, I said that left hook to the body is gonna seat Liam. It's gonna put him on his ass. Oh, I think that fight was pretty good, Emma. I think this fight was pretty good. I think this fight was pretty good. I think good performance by Aaron. This has been the best performance by Aaron McKenna. Left hook to the body. I called it. I said that left hook's going to seat him. The left hook to the body is going to seat Liam Smith. I think it was, Charlie. It could have been. Where we have next? AY. The man named Anthony Yarde. My name AY next. Woo! Thomas says good performance from McKenna. He didn't really give Liam a sniff. Liam took a lot of punishment. 12 zip, Mr. Pads. Shamila Turner, you're right, beats with the left hook to the body shot. Yeah. Yep. Called it. I called it from early in the fight. So that left hook is going to seat Liam Smith on the canvas. You know, certain times you can see a punch, right? That's got some serious leverage, and the way Liam is walking into the trajectory of it, one of them is going to do damage. One of them shots is going to do damage. Yeah, Liam got routed, man. Two losses on the bounce now, Beefy. Two big losses on the bounce. What's left for Liam now? Does Liam call it a night? I don't know what's left for Liam. Liam's got to make up his mind what he does next now. You know what I mean? Got to make up his mind. Huh. Good stuff, man. I tell you what, man. It's good that senior turned up for Chris, but that weight cut, we'll see. We're going to see. Not far away, man. Let's watch Lyndon and Anthony do their thing. Yeah, man. It's been a bit of a indifferent card. I'm not gonna lie, but not. I mean, it's like it's the event really, isn't it? More than the fights right now. The fights haven't really. Toro says. Now he knows what beef is. It's not what I would call this. See, this is something different. A funny trying to make a living off the dissing. Somebody that he know is better than him, but he feeling himself because he got more cheddar than him. Well, let me tell you something. You got more cash than me, but you ain't got the skill to lead in there that fast like me. And if you really want to show off, we can get it on live in front of the cameras on your own sitcom. I'll let you kick a verse. I'll let you kick them all. I'll even wait for the studio audience to applaud. And watch me rip the tap on your arm, kick you in your groin, stick you for your Vanguard award in front of your mom, your first, second, and third born, make your wife get on the horn called Mr. Farrakhan so he can persuade me to squash it. I say, no, he started it. He forgot what a hardcore artist is. A hardcore artist is a dangerous man, such as myself, prayed to run 20 miles and saw sand on an off-land program to kick hundreds of bars hard from the land and long. Hey, let's get this yard fight on the road, man. Mr. Pads, listen to Platinum Plus with Big L. Gotta say that Kane laid on the top verse. of all time on that. Yeah. Platinum Plus. That was that who done the beat? It wasn't Primo, was it? In God we trust. And the deck is got Platinum Plus. And that Gatsby Bus. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. Oh, it was Primo, yeah. It was Primo, isn't it? Toros' great commentary beats. It's 3:38 p.m. out in New York City. Cheers and nothing. But large up. Big ups to you. Big up, Toro. Big up, big up. Big yourselves up, people. Right. Need a little pit stop. And I'll be who are these people playing the game? Are they just randoms? This Fatal Fury game. Right. Make sure I'm in a bonnet. My forward and off. Tom said they're not letting BGS. Yeah, they shouldn't let him in. In all truth, they shouldn't let him in. That would be just farcical. That's no, you can't do that. You can send anyone to watch him put his gloves on, but not Billy Joe Saunders, man. No, Billy Joe saw this. With this gaming thing, yeah. I see the girl and the guy doing this gaming thing. I ain't got a clue where they are. I mean, not interested in the game at all. You know what I mean? Not interested at all. Just give me my Tetris. You know what I mean? Play my odd game of Tetris here and there, and I'm done. You know what I mean? Not interested. Mr. Pads, what do you make of Pat Barrett as a trainer? We're going to see Barrett versus Tunde at Action. Well, we'll see, because Zelfa is now with Joe Gallagher, and this is the acid test. Do I play FIFA? Nah, I don't play FIFA. I don't play no games. I don't even play Tetris. I rarely play video games. Rarely play video games. I used to play a bit, but my stuff goes way back. Stuff goes way back, man. We have to remember, man. Like you guys talking about playing video games. For someone my age, that it's like so that's just so way back in the day. You have to understand, yeah. 1979, I was playing Space Invaders. 1979, I was playing Space Invaders, Mooncrester, Pac-Man, Defender. You know? I remember the first video console I got. It was like the pattern ball, whatever it like. You base the graphics were very basic. You played tennis and football on it. Like yeah, really basic console. I've still got an old console, a Nintendo, but that was a bit more updated than the tennis and football thing. A Nintendo where I used to play Super Mario and what other games did I play? Super Mario and hockey and stuff. I remember my girl used to love the hockey game, man. Yeah. Yeah, the Atari joystick. That you know what that was really good is Mooncrester. I used to smash up the Atari Mooncrester. Smash it. Toro said, honestly, I used to love big up at me. Toro said, I love using what I learned boxing in the ring in video games, especially simulation fighting games, because real strategy from real life works just as well. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. You can definitely apply use the application of the video games into combat sports. Definitely so. That's what a lot of people don't understand about sports. You know what I mean? Like combat sports. Like they think, oh no, you can't do what you said. You can do that. And also showboating. They think showboating is just you trying to make the opponent look stupid. Yeah, you are trying to make them look stupid, but showboating, I would argue now, is just as important as not for all fighters. Not all fighters have the option to showboat. See, a lot of people, oh, you're showboating. What you have to realize, when you get to a certain level and you're able to showboat, you know what that means? That you have the option to showboat. Most fighters are going to ring, whether they wanted to showboat or not, they do not have the option. It's just like head movement. Oh, you should move your head. Some fighters at a certain level do not have the option to move their head when their punches are buzzing around their head at all types of speed. It is what it is. You know what? I made a mistake. I made a mistake putting that food onto heat when this fight starts soon. It's probably a mistake. Oh, you see, they're coming out. Yeah. Showboating with somebody who is a professional athlete, a consummate pro, is just as much part of his strategy as all the stuff that's in the textbook. 100%. 100%. Oh, Mario is the referee in Punch Up. Woo! Lyndon. DZ Rascal in the building, yeah? DZ Rascal. He actually did some good lyrics, didn't he? I can't deny that. I'm very hard on British MCs. Dizzy actually had some good lyrical structure on some of his songs. When you see the canines come, run, that was a bad song, you know. A bad song. And I related to it. It was a good song. Lyndon. Rematch clause, yeah. Beats the very last solid British MCs I remember was Skinny Man and Kalashnikov. Man like Dizzy in the building. Yard. Yard can get the early stoppage, people. Can Yard set the night alight? He's coming out with Chip, you know. But is Chip gonna rap? What's this man doing? You grabbing your seed? Take your hand off your seed, bro. Come on, bro. If you're gonna bring the man out, you can't. What is that? What is that? What is that? Yard versus Lindon. Oh, they're not doing no spitting, yeah. What's the point of bringing them out? They're not gonna bar up. Anthony said he can't stand rappers. I'm sorry, I find them annoying and cringe worthy. I know what you're saying. The rap game. Mr. Pad's Beats. Eubanks was hinting at bringing out Snoop and Dre performing Still Dre Ringwalk. Yeah, right. You know how much you'd have to pay them to get them out there? I mean, the whole of that purse would be gone, bro. You know what I mean? That purse would get yam up, bro. You're going to bring them man across. You know what I mean? Yam out that purse. Now, I tell you what, right? Anthony, there's been some good rap performances bringing out boxers. One of the best was Red and Meth when they brought out Roy Jones. What fight was that for? That was dread. That was dread. That was dread. That was just live. Eubanks is spending like he can. Yeah. 2 sex people. First round business, bro. Right, I don't think no one got touched with anything. I'm just catching it now. I missed the first 20 seconds. Sorry about that, people. All right. Lyndon looked jittery when he threw that jab, boy. I want to get caught that again. You know what I mean? He's entitled to be a bit jittery. The second fight didn't go good for him at all. He looks a bit shook about in his power. He does look a bit shook. Anthony, nice straight shot to the body there. That backhand to the body, nice straight, refined punch. You gotta get to that body, Anthony. All right. Looks like a little bit of a feel out round. I think Yard's winning this round. Yard definitely, from what I've seen here, unless something mad happened in the first 15 seconds, Yard winning this round. Linda don't want to get hit. Linda watching for the counts. Linda watch the counters, boy. You know what I mean? I don't blame him. Linda watching for them counters. Linda ain't throwing more than one jab at a time, bro. Let alone throw any hard power shots, bro. Oh, good jab by Yard. He's moving in behind it. Did that jab hurt Lyndon? That's a good jab by Lyndon. Okay. A few seconds left, round one. Nice round by Anthony Yard. All right. All right. Second round. Missed another first 20 seconds again. Now, let me get my headphones. That helped me get back into the flow. Yard looks sharp, man. Nah, he's from what I'm seeing, Lyndon is not committing to that jab. Lyndon not fighting. He looks scared. Looks scared. Lyndon looks a bit shocked, people. Can't lie. He threw a nice jab there, but didn't follow up. Yard coming forward. Lyndon ain't done nothing. Lyndon, you got to try hurting with something, man. I tell you what, man. So far, this hasn't been the best Riyadh season card. I'll have to admit that. In terms of how the fights are played out in the ring. Oh, Billy Joe Saunders arguing. What's happening with Billy Joe Saunders? Billy Joe Saunders arguing with Napa. What's happening there? They did actually send Billy. They shouldn't have did that. Shouldn't have did that. Why would they tolerate Billy Joe? I don't blame him. I don't blame him. That's going too far in gamesmanship. No. Billy, leave it. Oh, he actually did. He actually did inspect the gloves. He actually did inspect them. He just wouldn't leave when they wanted him to. Billy Joe Saunders making a nuisance of himself. Sorry, people. I'm eating on the flip. That's terrible, isn't it? But I'm starving. Good hook from Yard. Attacking the body. That was good defense by Lyndon, but I'm not really seeing no offense. The way he used his elbow, catch the right hand. See, Yard is getting into that I'm going to do a pull counter thing. You need to stay on the front foot and work him over. That's because like Lyndon is flipping throwing half a jab at a time. Lyndon, you stinking out the place, brother. Lyndon, you stink out the place. He don't want the smoke. You don't want the smoke. You really don't want the smoke. Yard's not going to tire. If you fight at that pace, that Yard ain't going to tire out. If you're trying to tire Yard out, that's not. You're not throwing nothing back. Yard went 8 rounds with Beterbiev throwing bombs at him. How's he not going to be able to do 12 with you throwing half a jab at every few seconds? I don't know about that. Lyndon got to show some ambition. Tunde said Lyndon's getting tired. But is he? Is he getting tired? There's Nigel Benn talking to the Ring magazine. Tunde said this is the round. Really? He's not. You're not going to stop Lyndon this round. You haven't broken down enough. I don't think you're going to break him down yet. You can add to the body more. Is Arthur getting a bit of confidence after that last round? Okay. Arthur opening up a bit. Lyndon knows Jake Liberty is going to end up on the canvas. Who Yard? Him knows I read up. Yeah, my light skin youth though, innit? You not know that I read up a little out, innit? You know what I mean? Is Lyndon getting a bit of confidence? Steve Collins doesn't like the low left hand from Lyndon Harper. Well, he's confident to do it, Steve. He's getting away with it because Yard. Listen, we saw Yard last time out. I think Yard's in decline. I think Yard's in decline. I think Anthony Yard is in decline. I said it in the breakdown. The last fight with Anthony Yard raised the alarm bell for me. I thought it raised alarm bells. Do they realize they're taking work away from them girls by banning the ring card? Them, I mean, some girls missing out on a payday. And the thing is, the ring card girls came out the other day and said, we're not being exploited. Stop saying we're being exploited and let us do our jobs and earn our money. Said it themselves. But the woke mob wouldn't have it. No, you're being exploited by these evil men. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. This fight is trash, man. Yard feet are in cement, bro. Can't close down the space. And Lyndon's scared to try and hurt Anthony in case he gets countered. I mean, round 5. Look, you're doing that. Y'all doing that bloody shell thing, man. Put your hands up and walk forward. March forward behind that double jab. Stop it in that. Good jab by Lyndon. Not a very entertaining fight, man. I tell you what, I think Cam Smith would beat him. I think Cam Smith would beat him. That's just my opinion. I think Cam Smith would beat him. Oh, Frank Warren's there. Frank ain't got no fighters on the card, has he? Yard's not with Frank. He used to be Frank Warren. He's not no more. Brandon and BILLIAM. Then no. Who was the last two? Liam, not with Frank. Aaron McKenna, not with Frank. Hey, the Eubank thing is buzzing now. That man is buzzing now. Did the Eubank set? Do you think Senior and Junior set us up? Did they set us up? And see all the people on the poor Junior. Man, Junior got more tricks than flipping. I mean, the whatever analogy you can find. Lyndon is just Lyndon dry, isn't it? Lyndon, he's dry, bro. Lyndon dry, man. Big up Gerard for the super chat. Again, he said it probably raised the alarm with Lyndon as well, Beats. Sorry about that. I didn't get to the super chats earlier. Brent says Yard stinking out the place. McKenna fighter of the night so far. Yeah, I'd agree. Like Mike says 199. Yep, got that one. Gerard says when Lyndon fights Yard, he retires his right hand. It just doesn't move. Yeah. I said like I knew Yard, man, in decline, brother. Inactive. You're inactive. And we don't know how much that Perturbian beating took out of him, man. There could be a few British fighters washed now. You know what I mean? It could be a few. And Yard is just one of them. He looked tired, ain't he? Yard looked tired. Oh, Lyndon attacking the body there with a left hook, but you know what I mean, one punch at a time. You need more than that. You got to take a bit of a gamble, Lyndon, man. But maybe he will. Yeah, y'all look tired, Brent. You look tired. You look tired. There were muscles in it. Them big muscles are gasping for oxygen. Tone nearly dislocating my jaw, yawning. Fight is kind of dry. Yeah, for real. Round 6, 20 seconds left. Lyndon with his back to the ropes. Yard doesn't have to fight inside. Oof. Trading shots. Lyndon taking the powder. Manchester man don't want to get beaten up again, bro. They're not having it. Good shot from Yard, but Lyndon ate it. Good right hand from Yard. It was knockout snot out of Lyndon's nose, man. Lyndon took it. Yeah, Pat, stop using that bad language. You mean? Pat Barrett, yeah, punch snot out of Lyndon's nose, you know. But Lyndon ate it. Well, Lyndon's smiling, bro. Lyndon's smiling. Lyndon's smiling, bro. Lyndon is smiling at people. What is he smiling for? Well, you see something, Lyndon? I think people realize if you get Yard past a certain 7, 8 rounds, then yeah, I mean, you could get something. Ghazi thinks Gawatsi would beat this version of Yard. Yard's in decline, bro. Yard is in decline. Yard is in decline. Lyndon looks like he fancies it, but he's just not really pulling the trigger, is he? 4-punch combination and get out. Maybe not even 4, but you got to be consistent. 1, 2's consistent. 4 is dangerous with someone like Yard. Oh, yeah, Yard back with Warren. I think so. Yeah, you're right, actually. You're right. You're right. Good point. See Yard shouting. See Frank shouting and Lyndon on, actually. But is he winning rounds though? He's making Yard work, but is he winning rounds, Lyndon? What's the scorecard saying? Man, you see, you know, like, let's keep it real, yeah? Keep it real. 2 Bivol and Baturbia fights. Did you see the referee? Oh, you guys have to kind of fix up your boxing. No once. Never. 24 rounds, bro. That's elite. That man is elite. All right, they're working hard now, though. They're fighting inside now. Someone could go over. Oh, good jab by Lyndon. Oh, Anthony didn't like that. Ulick says the Russians love their craft. Anthony says Yard has come unstuck. Brent, elite level at light heavy is so much different to the rest. Yes, indeed. Definitely so. I don't know, man. Gerard, big up Gerard, big up Gerard. He says Lyndon just diving in. Yard is knackered. The bloody spammer's back again. Go to work, Lyndon. Yeah, what's he waiting for? What's he waiting for? I tell you what, people said about this event here, this, that, and okay, I mean, you can talk about the PED, you can talk about the weight classes, you can talk about the referees exploiting nepotism and this and that, but this is a huge event for London, bro. That no one's talking about nothing else. This ain't a world title fight. This is a huge event, bro. Huge event. Huge event. Could Arthur take some points? Is there enough time for it? Yard walked onto a right hand, people. Hey, Yard, you mean? Like, yeah, oh, Yard getting caught with that uppercut there. Lyndon struggling. Oh, Lyndon. Lyndon gambling a bit to land shots. This is the crunch round for Lyndon's career. Anthony has to flip in. Hold on, bro. Yard open mouth. Lyndon taking chances. Tried to land that 1-2. Lyndon didn't quite get there. Oh, Lyndon go to the body. Right hook to the head. This is interesting. Okay. Lyndon landed a left hook. They're saying, I'm waiting to catch it up. Good. Okay. Oh, 1-2 by Lyndon, man. He counter. It's a tough fight. This is a tough. This is a good fight now. This has become a very good fight now. This isn't Lyndon's fight, really. Ideally. This is a better fight, though, than what people said it would be. Oh, good right hand by Yard. Lyndon don't want to be there, really, on the ropes, though. Oh, big shot from Yard. Big shot from Lyndon. Now now we got to fight, people. Now we got to fight. Now we got to fight. Oh, Anthony needs to tag that body. He can get my man out there with them body shots, man. If Lyndon Languish is on the rock, but he's not setting himself. He's struggling to set himself to threat. Not much power on Anthony's shots, to be honest. Struggle now. It's a struggle. Oh, not much power in Anthony's shots, man. Woo! All to play for. All to play for. Oh, oh, slow motion replay. Yard getting caught with some bombs. Oh, Lyndon lighting him up. Anthony landed a great right hand there in the slow mo. This is a good fight, man. This is a good fight. Round 9. Round 9. Yeah, man. People talking about Senior is trying to take the spotlight. Senior takes the spotlight anyway. You can't stop that. You cannot stop Senior from taking the spotlight. You cannot. Even if he tried to stay quiet, he's going to yam up the spotlight. It's just who he is. Yeah? Now, what's Lyndon got from ring center? Oh, he landed a good right hand. Good jabs from Lyndon. Spray coming off Yard's head, you know. This is a good fight now. These guys are fighting at a clip, man. Yes, Tom, he's a thespian. You know what I mean? He will eat all the celebrity out of the energy out of the room and take it for himself. That's just who he is. It's a good fight now, bro. They've got it 70. Hey, they've got Yard in front, Arthur in front, 77, 75. All judges' scorecards. Is that the judges' scorecards? Oh, wow. It's not even the punt. It's the actual judges' scorecards? AI judge. AI judge. Big up Ulix. AI judge. Yard turns him. What can he do? Lyndon ready for him, bro. Lyndon ready for him. Lyndon covered up nice. Lyndon not folding like that. Off, Lyndon lick up Yard with a hard left right there, man. They're both landing power shots, man. This is a good battle. This is a good battle. I'm proud of both of them, bro. Proud of both of them. I like this fight here, man. They're warring it. Hey, the light heavies have put up some fights. The domestic light heavies. Boaxi and Callum, this is just as good. This is just as good. This is just as good. Yeah, I believe he's still with Wasserman. Yeah, Lyndon's enjoying the pocket, Gerard. He's enjoying it. He's enjoying the pocket with Yard. Yard can't time that uppercut to the body. Lyndon timed that uppercut to the head, and Yard come back with some uppercuts. Good shots by Yard. Oh, hey, listen. I'm impressed with Yard. I'm impressed with Yard. I'm impressed with Yard. I'm impressed with Yard. This is a good fight, bro. What are you talking about? It's a good fight. I'm impressed. Now, when I say that, I'm not saying that he can beat Bivol or Perturbium, but my God, he's putting up a scrap. You're not impressed with that? It's a good fight. It's a good fight, bro. Killer fight. Killer fight. Nah, his stamina's all right, bro. Trust me. His stamina's all right. Who wants it? No, no. See, the thing is, there's duality in the conversation. Deal. He is in decline, but fighters in decline can still put on good fights. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying I'm impressed with his performance. He is in decline. He's clearly in decline. This is a really good fight, though. You can't say he's not putting up a good fight. This is good entertainment. He is in decline. Look at him. He's going after it, man. He's going after it. Big up Gerard. He says, great fight right now, Beats. Yes, it's an excellent fight. It's an excellent fight. This is excellent. They're both giving it their all. They're both giving it all. Oh, Yarde sunk that left hook into the body, bro. Oh, Yarde swung for the fences with that right hand. Lyndon just slipped it. Lyndon ain't giving in, though, bro. Lyndon not giving in. Not giving in. Arthur countering really well on the ropes, isn't he? Arthur is tough, bro. I told you guys, Arthur will give him a good fight. Told you. Oh, what a combination by Arthur. Uppercuts. Yarde exit though. I love this fight, man. Hey, proud of you guys. Proud. This is a really good fight. This is a really good fight. Really good fight. They're fighting inside now, bro. Whoa. Our 175 pounders are putting on wars. I tell you what, Pat is going to be screaming at Lyndon. Get off the ropes, man. Create some space. Wow. Wow. Oh, Yarde getting yam up, but Lyndon didn't follow it up. 3-punch combination by Lyndon. Wow. Look at Tunde. Tunde not happy. What? Look at Tunde, bro. Look at Tunde. Tunde got his hand on his mouth like, what's going on? Wow. 10th round, boy. Oh, y'all looking pretty good this round. Did he hurt Lyndon with that body shot? Oh, Lyndon, you go down, bro. If you stay on the ropes taking them body shots. Lyndon showing some heart there, man. This is no good for Lyndon. Lyndon takes some punishment. Whoa, watch. Ooh, yeah, Tunde stressed Abdullah. Tunde was stressed. Tunde was stressed. Proper stressed. Like, what is going on? Stressed. Oh, man. This fight has lit it up, man. This has lit up the finale. This has lit it up. You always need a fight on these cards to light it up, man. Who was that brother there before? Marcus Radford. Rashford over there. Wow. Round 11, man. Knife edge for real. Knife edge for real. Good jab by Lyndon. But he can't keep Yarde out. Yarde trying to feint before he throws them shots. Didn't quite come off. Oh, they got someone's got Yarde 6-4 up. I think John Rowling. Oh, look at them, firing off them combos to the body. This is wild. This is really good stuff. Oh, left hooks. Oh, beautiful left hooks to the body from Yarde. Lyndon didn't like them. Surely Lyndon can't take too much of them. Whoa. Yarde showing a lot of physical strength here. Keep Lyndon bull on the ropes, man. Lyndon refusing to buckle, bruh. Oh. This is a good fight, man. Arthur come back with some shots. Right uppercut from Arthur. This is trench warfare, bruh. Oh, uppercut from Yarde. Lyndon needs to get his head out of there. Lyndon's hurt. Lyndon's hurt. That body of shots took his toll. Yarde knows it's took his toll. What is Yarde doing, though? He's talking, was like doing this weird thing with his mouth. Like, oh, the body attack coming off nice, though. Hey, these guys are in serious shape. To fight like that, you've got to be in serious shape. Yarde got him. Yarde's got him. Yarde's got him. Gonna barely get out of this round. If I was you, Pat, I'd pull him out. Oh, he's getting brocked up. Oh, oh, oh. I'd pull him out. I'd pull him out. I wouldn't even let him go out for the last. I'd pull him out. Then again, I wouldn't. No, I'd push him out. I'd push him out to try and salvage it. He took some punishment there. He got broke up to the body. He's all right, though. He's a tough lad. Wow. All the old school is out, you know. James Cook and Pat Barrett, you know. That's boxing from the 80s when I used to watch it, bro. James Cook, you know. James Cook, rude boy. Former super middleweight, European super middleweight champion, rude boy. Put the first L on Michael Watts' record. Yeah, I deal with. Fought the likes of Bomber Graham. Hackney, man. Yeah. Yeah, I deal with. Are they going to push him out? He took a lot of punishment there, Pat. You got to stay off them ropes, Lyndon. What's Arthur got left? He gave it his all. He's gave it his all. Gave it his all. Oh, it's a free fight trilogy, man. They got Yarde free up now. Carl Frampton. Oof. Oh, Arthur landed a big punch, they're saying. Let me see. They're trading shots, man. Lyndon. Oh, look at the uppercut. He timed him up. Yarde, that's it. Oh, this is wild. This is wild. I tell you what, you see this fight here? This fight could ruin both of them. This fight could be the end. Like, it's a great fight, but this might be the great fight, last great fight from both of them, because this is punishing. This is taxing. This is taxing. Oh, Arthur dug that body shit in. Whoa. I tell you what, Yarde worked hard for this, though. He's in shape. Like Steve Collins said there, Yarde's work rate has been impressive. A fight with him and Callum, if it goes into the trenches in the lake, that's going to be flipping. Oh, boy, that's going to be really good. Light heavies putting on the wars right now. The British light heavies, salute. We take a bow. We take a bow. Off. That left hook is there for Lyndon, but he's not seeing it. Anthony's so open. Anthony's so square. But Lyndon not. Oh, he's landed it there. Oh, right hand from Lyndon. Whoa. Great shots. This is a really good fight. Right hand from Lyndon. Good shot. Left hook from Lyndon that time. He got the leverage on it that time. Oh, right uppercut from Lyndon. Whoa. Oh. All the way, mate. Oh, left hook from Arthur. Work rate from Yarde, I don't know. Pure warfare. That was warfare, bro. Warfare. Fight of the night. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go, man. Wow. That was a serious fight, bro. That was a serious fight. See, a lot of people are talking about Yarde's movement, but, you know, Lyndon got a long jab and a very good jab. He done what he had to do. Whoa. Second half was brilliant, man, Pads. Truth in his word. He said he's got Yarde by a round. That was a serious flipping fight, man. Second half. Yeah, that was impressive. Yeah. The fight came out good. This is a trilogy. It's a free fight trilogy, man. Don't get many of them in British boxing. And this was a good one. Yarde couldn't get close to stopping him. Anthony got it, man. Anthony. Lyndon will be gutted, but Lyndon will be gutted. I don't know if the beef is real, man. I ain't got a clue. I just get the same information everyone else gets. Wow. Very good fight, man. Big up Lyndon. Big up Lyndon. Big up Lyndon. These two are friends for life now. Them 3 fights they've had, friends for life. Friends for life, bro. Friends for life. Yeah. From the 8th round, Lyndon let it go, Anthony. You know what I mean? You let it go from the 8th round. 1 to go, people. The spammers have been relentless all night, man. Relentless. Tell you what, that was a bad 11th round for Lyndon, man. It wasn't good. Took some serious punishment, man. Took some serious punishment. Weren't good. Have to be worried about him there. Hit the like button if you can, people. Anyone in the building, just hit the like. Spread the word. Yeah, Guzzy, respect to Lyndon for going 12 indeed. Jimmy says Lyndon only has himself to blame. Well, I think he did his best, but fighting Anthony on the fighting Yard on the ropes like that, toe to toe, like, you know, that Lyndon not equipped for that type of fight like Anthony is. Lyndon needs range and space behind his jab, really, to be Lyndon at his most effective. Great fight, though. Respect to the both of them. Anthony says, let's see Yard versus Beterbiev soon so that Yard and Tunde can cash out of the game with Yard's faculties intact. That'd be a good fight, though. These stupid people eating pizza in the bath. Yeah, stupidness. Anthony Yard. You see Tunde in between that round. His hands on his mouth, bro. Mr. Anthony Yard beats Lyndon Arthur 115, 113, 116, 112 twice. Done his thing. Big up Boxing News, doing a good job there on Twitter, keeping everyone informed of what's going on with the action. You know what I mean? It's tough times out here. Not everyone has got disposable income to watch pay-per-views and pay-per-views and pay-per-views. That was a very flipping, entertaining fight, man. Yeah. People are asking, how did that go 12 rounds? How did it go 12 rounds? Let's keep it going, people. Grand finale now. Grand finale. Yeah, I don't know why. Whose idea was it to bring Billy Joe Saunders, man? Billy Joe. What's he doing? Tom says Arthur was negative until he had to fight. He looked good for a few in the middle rounds, though. I thought he could do it at that point. Yeah, he looked at one point. It looked like he could do something. Yeah, you're damn right. It's packed. Yeah, it's packed now, isn't it? It's packed up now. Yeah, packed up now. People are taking their seats now. People are taking their seats right now. We're seeing it. We're seeing it. Let's get the mains on, man. Get the mains going, bro. Lovely. Ah, it's that time, you know. It's that time. Listen, nobody's talking about whether this fight is relevant no more. That conversation is done. Yeah? That is done. Yeah, that was the Birmingham. Was it the first fight between Eubank and Benn? Was it Birmingham, man? Was it Birmingham? Yeah, man. What a joke, man. Yeah, you back to the fight where we go. You turn up in the arena, you're a rascal, yeah. I don't think he's still. I don't think he's happy about it still. But they probably paid him, you know. Someone probably paid him. Give him money. I mean, take the money. You what I did? Take the money, the man. What I'm Yeah. Introductions, people. God save the king. God save the king, people. Yes, indeed. See that? Don't get no one to sing it, you know. Just play the music, you know what I mean? Just the rhythm. Yes, indeed. You know what to sing it. God save the king. Yes. Whoa. All the speculation on everything stops here, isn't it? This is the next chapter. And I tell you what, the conclusion is going to bring more questions and drama than all the speculations that's gone before, if that's possible. Believe it or not. The result of this fight is going to be trending material for a little while. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. So no one knows all the words. They've had it sung a few times, but you know. All right, Conor comes in first. He's making his route. This is big time Conor. Tony Sims. Conor's only been with one coach his whole career, right? His whole career. Now, the question is, the big question is now, is how much does Conor's stability give him an advantage over Chris? Chris has been all over the place, right? Been all over the place. Chris has flipped for a lot of coaches, man. A lot of coaches in his 14-year career. Conor Benn is going to go on BoxRec, see how long he's been a pro. Turned pro in 2016, 8 years. One coach, Matt from Gym. Are they singing that live for him? Yeah. Oh boy, hey, they got some sisters on that singing that thing there, bro. Damn. Oh shit, Conrad, dangerous, Conrad Smith, bro. This is the original anthem, boy. Dangerous. I am dangerous. Yay, and I am cantankerous. Yeah, deal with her, boy. Yeah. Conrad Smith, we are deal with. Yeah. Wicked. Chris is gonna come out to still probably. He's not gonna come out to his dad's music. Bad song, man. Yes. Hey, hey, hey. And when the sun comes shine and the rain comes fall, I am dangerous. And when the moon at night and it shines so bright, I am dangerous. Let's go, people. I'm in the mood for it now. Woo. Oh, what? Against Michael Watson? Yeah, he did. But it's still a bad, hey, still one of the baddest entrants. Nigel come out skanking, rude boy. He come out skanking. Come out skanking. Damn. Big up, Gerard, for the super chat. That time, people. That time. Whoa. Hey, some fit women in there. I see some Chris women in attendance, boy. I don't know whose girls they were. There's some Chris looking women in there. Lord. Junior. Junior in the building now. What have they got a Ring Magazine belt for? What's the belt for? He's going to start this one and then drop into Still with Dre. I'll be shocked if he don't come out to Still with Dre. That's his joint, isn't it? That's his joint. Yeah, full up, no, boy. Full up, boy. That helping him with the robe and everything now. Boy, Junior chugging on that water, boy. All right. Okay, they go Simply the Best. Play Simply the Best. He's never come out to Simply the Best before. I don't remember him coming out to Simply the Best. This is Senior's anthem. It's Simply the Best. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. See, with me, I want to see good boxing events. Yeah, I want to see good. I don't want to see like all this fake. Oh, evil and good and this that. That's nonsense, man. Let's do a good boxing event, bro. You know what I mean, reminisce down memory lane, all that good stuff. A lot of the American channels are covering it. A whole lot of them, bro. You know what I mean? Blue Blood covering it. DR Sports, Andrew Tucker, a lot of them. Sean Zittel, Bruce Gass. This is like a world championship fight. But you see what it is? A lot of them are in their 40s and 50s and they remember Benn and Eubank. Ring IQ covering it. You know what I mean? Well, let's go, people. Lots of lives. Lots of lives. Yeah, Napa. I don't think Billy did get to oversee the gloves. He said, I told Billy, you ain't coming in. They didn't let him in. Okay, Senior said he was always coming. So what was all that about then? Okay, Idris Elba says Eubank is past it. All right, still. Wow, they're getting live instrumentation. Wow, that's deep. Live instrumentation, man. Whee. It's still Dre Day. AK, dog growing a lot. Yes, let's go. Live instrumentation, live flipping. Woo! Junior fueled what? Fueled it up. Junior trying to fuel himself up. That's bad, bro. That's wicked. That's a wicked entrance. See, this is showbiz now. That's showbiz. Live orchestra to play your walkout music. And this is classic like instruments. You know what I'm saying? Bad. And then going to the actual joint. That's bad. That's an entrance, man. An entrance. All this eggy joke and this boring, man. Boring. You know what I mean? I want to see some showbiz, bro. And I'm getting it. Yeah, intro's bad, Abdul. Intro's bad. Intro's bad. Nah, he's drained, Truth. He's definitely drained. Still not loving police. Still rocking my cuff in the crease. Still got love for the streets. Repping for 213 for life. Yeah. Woo. Okay, Nigel and Chris had a little embrace. Watch Junior, Junior amped up now. What top up, Canada? What's coming up? Hey, I tell you what, man. This bathroom break is needed before it starts, man. You know what I mean? Bathroom break is that time, people. It's that time. Woo! It's actually happening, man. We'll see. Big up BG London. He says, I got something, Eubank, something about this last minute reunion. What you know? Senior just crazy. Senior is crazy. All right, let's go. 67,000. Wow. Wow. So good, man. Kind of firing off them combos, boy. Is he just going to be too small? Or is Eubank going to be too drained? Does he? Massive for a non-title fight. Huge, man. 67,000, man. Stadium full out, rude boy. Full out. It's all good, people. Conor getting roundly booed. Conor got to turn them boos into silence or into cheers. Yeah, man. This is what big time boxing in the building, bro. That's what it's all about. Big occasion. Big occasions. Two dads in the ring. Look at that. 35 years ago, the first fight. 35 years. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. It's happening, people. It came to his wallet, you mean, more than his senses. I reckon they paid him. Wow. It's happening, people. Let's see what they look like. $18-foot ring as they wanted. Okay, junior, senior sitting next to Nigel. Two dads sitting together. Round one. Okay, I'm just waiting for my stream to start. All right, Eubank. Look at the box. Benn standing. You're gonna get caught, Conor. You fight like that. Eubank misses. Oh. Eubank tried the uppercut. Someone's gonna go down early. Benn wild. Benn realizing the size is everything. Doubling that jab up, Chris. Big wild miss by Conor. Okay. Is Chris? Is Chris healthy though? Is Chris healthy? Ben settling down a little. Nervous energy. A lot of nervous energy from Conor. Okay. They're saying Conor caught Chris. Let's see it. Oh, good left hand. Yeah, right hand. Benn landing some good shots there, bro. Yeah. Conor will tire out though if he expands too much energy. Good jab from Benn. Very good jab. Okay, Eubank taking punches. Eubank taking punches. Don't worry if he's getting hurt or not. He's taking punches. Oh, really? He's catching you. You're getting caught too easy. Getting caught too easy. Chris needs to land something and put him in his place. See, Chris missing them shots. Chris left hook getting nowhere near the mark. Conor weaving them shots. This fight is all about the science, bro. It's all about the science. Let's see the second round. Chris weaving Conor's jab and his left hand. Chris knows. Chris knows. Real. Conor won that round. His first round only. It's a young man's game. Chris needs to warm up quick, right? Because Conor can see his lead left hand. Conor got an underrated jab. Chris needs to get that jab out there. He needs to jab to the torso because Conor's head movement in the first few rounds is going to be very effective. Conor's quick in it. Conor looking quick in there. Oof. Conor's like a fly in there. I tell you what, man. Chris hasn't got much good fights left in him. I'm telling you that now. His reflexes. But then again, Benn's a welterweight, so that welterweight speed is hard to time. Why is the referee getting involved? You're taking. We don't want you in there. We want you to get out of the way. All right, they say Benn caught Eubank on the way. He caught him again, catching him with right hands. Chris looks slow. Chris looking slow. Chris looking. Yeah, you're getting caught. You're getting caught. That's all you need to know is getting caught. You don't need to go over first time around. Getting caught. Conor's foot speed, man. Conor's foot speed getting in. Chris can't get out of the way of shots. He can't get out of the way of the shots. Can't get out of the way, Chris. Conor really fancies this. Look at that jab from Conor. Straight through the gloves. Eubank ain't done nothing yet. That's a good jab from Chris. It's a good right hand from Chris. A little short right. Look at the jab from Conor. It's a lot more snappier. Lot more snappier. Good right hand from Conor. It's catching Chris too easy. And Chris can't time Conor with that right. Conor's it's like trying to swat a fly. It's like trying to swat a fly. This is what happens, man. He struggled to make the scale, man, against a guy coming up who's hasn't had to struggle to make weight. Conor's 2 up. Conor's 2 up, man. Oh, Conor talking to him. Conor talking to him. Nah, it's not one apiece. There's no way if you've given Eubank one of them rounds, you're crazy. There's 2 up Conor. Definitely 2 up Conor. It's definitely 2 up Conor Benn. Maybe he might gas, but that don't mean that there's no way it's one apiece. No. It's 2 up Conor. It's 2 up Conor. That's the score you want it to be. I get the Conor Benn hate, but if you can't see Conor easily landing the cleaner punches in 2 rounds, then this is just what it is, isn't it? It's 2 apiece. 2-0 Conor. 2-0 Conor. Gerard says no chance. It's one apiece. It's Conor 2 up. Now let's see if Chris can impose his weight, because he should be considerably heavier than Conor. Conor looked quick as anything, bro. Oh, yeah. Let's see. They said Eubanks' leg went. I missed it. Let's have a look. Oh, good shot from Conor. Oh, Chris buckled. He's holding on. Chris buckled. Oh, landed on the break. Good shot from Conor. Whoa, getting beaten up. Good shots from Conor. Eubank. This could be trouble. This could be big trouble. Could be big trouble. Catching some big shots. Eubank needs to throw the jab more, even if it's not landing, and step behind it. Eubank is trying to time him with single jabs from too far out. Conor's just timing him. Conor's timing him easy. Conor finding it easy to time him. Chris open for that right uppercut as well. When he misses with that left hook. Yeah. Chris is going to have to use some rough stuff to slow him down. Okay. Little rough stuff by Eubank. They both went down. Conor must be tiring. He's put a lot of work in. Let's see. Conor going down really low to come up with them big power shots. Oh, he lands again. He lands again. Landing too easy. It depends how long Chris can take it and how long Conor can keep it up for. Now, if the adrenaline wears off, Conor's going to be in serious issues. I tell you what, yeah. If Conor gets his footwork down, how I think he can get it, Chris is going to go out in the next 2 rounds. Right? If Conor gets his footwork down to sit on his right hand, like I've seen him do it, Chris is going to get blown out. Because Chris, look, he's already readied up around the face. round the left side of his back. That's the right hand. Conor finding the right hand too easy. So once Conor gets too confident, he sits down on it. Good left hook from Conor. Chris buckled. Chris buckled. Watch Chris. He done the funny dance there. Done the funny dance. Whoa. They said 4. Conor Benn said 4. What round is this? What round is this? What round is this? He said 4. Conor said 4. Conor said 4. Chris is so slow. Chris is so slow, and he knows it. He's trying to talk to Conor. Oh, big shot from Conor. Oh, Eubank landing shots the same. He needs to. Okay, the same Chris is having a spell. He needs it. Oh, Conor coming a big left. Oh. Eubank talking to Conor. Eubank talking to Conor. Eubank talking to Conor. It's a good fight. Oh, big shots from Conor. That speed, man. That speed. Chris needs to stop talking and focus, or he'll end up on the canvas. Too quick, Chris. You can't talk to him. You got to focus. Still slow. Good right uppercut. That's the shot for Chris. That right uppercut. That right uppercut. Okay. Even my picture went out. It got so excited. What's happened to my screen? And I'm on TV. What's going on? What's going on here? Oh, man. Can you believe this? My streams went out. My streamers went out. My streamers went out. Let's see what's going on. All right, let's see what's going on. That's a good shot. Good shot from Chris. Conor ate it though. Conor ate it pretty easy. Don't want to get caught like that though. It's too easy to get caught. Conor ate that shot, bro. How do you eat that right uppercut from a man that size? Round number 5. Conor didn't get him out in 4. Oh, what's Conor talking to him now? Whoa, Conor mocking him. Hey, referee, why did you get out of it so we can watch the fight? We don't want to see you. We don't want to see you. The less we see of you. Has Benn shot his load? That's what you got to do. Push him over. That's what Chris has got to do. He's got to wrap him up, push him over. Whoa. Chris landed first. Conor come back. Oh, good left hook from Conor. Conor got some power, you know. Conor got some power, bro. I don't think he can, but we'll see. But, you know, Chris is not himself. Chris is not himself. No, I don't need a stream. I've got the zone. It just went out. Foot movement by Conor. Eubank getting out of the way, them shots now. Getting a bit more of a rhythm now. Conor's still dangerous. Still dangerous. Getting outside of Chris's right foot too easy. Good jab from Conor. Chris pushing him around now. Chris is settling down a bit more, though. He's bruised up around that cheek, though. Conor give him a good scrap, though. Good left hook from Conor. But Chris took the sting out of it. By right. Good stuff from Chris. Chris knows he ain't got the strength. Chris knows he ain't got the strength for the speed. Turkey Yellow Sheik looks bored. It's not a bad fight, though. Chris knows. Chris knows he hasn't got much in there. That's why you're not supposed to take them rehydration clauses or stay in a weight class past your time. Conor eating his shots. Conor eating his shots, man. Conor ain't got no defense, man. Okay, round 6, I believe. How can someone have it 4-2 and there's only 5 rounds gone? What are you watching? Eubank's got to be careful. Like, Eubank don't want to showboat too much. Conor too fast. By the time you showboat, Conor will yam you with a shot. Conor slugging with Eubank. Wow. Chris is sluggish, bro. Chris is sluggish. Chris's legs are dead. Yeah. Wow. Chris getting roughed up by Conor. Let's see what's going on. Good right hand from Chris. Inside from Conor, I should say. That's a good shot from Chris. Conor is eating Chris's shots. Ben got a good chin in it. Or is Chris just dead at the weight? You know what it is, yeah? Conor hasn't had to make weight, but he's coming in square on that uppercut. He's coming in square and getting caught with that them uppercuts. Chris wiping his feet on the canvas. They need to stop take the logos off the canvas, man. Good left hook from Chris. That's a good shot from Chris. Chris looked dead at the weight. Chris looks dead in there. He looks dead. Like there's no life. No life in his boxing. Conor getting outboxed a little now. Okay, they're both waiting. Good right hand from Conor. Eubank punching with the free hand, letting him know that he's the bigger man. As Conor hit the wall, Eubank misses wildly with shots there. But he catches Conor with that jab at the end. Nah, I've got it about 3 apiece. This fight ain't going the distance anyway. It's not like Conor has to knock Eubank out. And if Chris don't knock Conor out, it's going to be a win for Conor. It's 3 apiece. Let's see what we got. Look at Eubank's lead hand. It's so slow. All right, the referee warned Eubank for rough tactics. Conor getting caught with that uppercut a lot, isn't it? Conor walking too square into the bigger man. Benn taking too much shots, isn't he? Too much shots, Conor. Conor losing his shape. Conor losing his shape now. Why is Conor? Yeah, you're right, Gerald. He's just walking for his punches like he's not bothered by them. Right? Conor looked like he landed a good left hook himself. This fight ain't over yet, though. This fight is not over. Conor looking for a one-punch finish. Conor looking for a one-punch finish against the bigger man. That's crazy. Eubank got no power. No power in his shots. Eubank looked tired to me. Okay. Eubank took some big shots there. Conor brave, innit? Conor don't think Chris can hurt him. He roughing Chris up. Chris breathing hard, bruh. If this goes into the late rounds, Chris missed big with them uppercuts. A lot of input from Chris, and he ain't really done that much damage. Okay, we're going into round 8. Chris got no power. Rehydration clause and missing the weight. Got no power. Conor wants a knockout. Punches are not adding up on Benn, bro. These punches are not adding up on Benn. There's not much power in them. I don't know what it is. There's not much power in them. Conor's legs are not buckling from the shots. He gets hit and he's thrown straight back. You can watch in the slow motion replays. Interesting. Tottenham Stadium, White Hart Lane, whatever you want to call it. Eubank is washed, bro. I know you guys are trying to big up what he's doing in there, but he's supposed to be outpointing the smaller man. But you know what I mean? I know you guys are trying to big it up, but there's no power there. Oh, right hand from Conor. Chris coming back straight back with big shots though. Conor really fancying the knockout. Chris is gonna have to knock him out because Conor's coming after him. I admire that from Conor. Conor's ready to get knocked out in there to try and win. I admire that. Chris getting caught. Chris getting caught. Conor don't care. Conor don't care. He's got no respect for Chris at all. Chris is going to have to show him. Chris is going to have to show him, like put him on the canvas and put him in his place. Conor lost his shape a little. He started well that round. This should be Chris's fight from here. Yeah, getting caught with flush jabs now, Conor. Yeah, Conor looks in bad shape. That's the first time his legs look rubbery. First time his legs look rubbery. The gas tank looked in, first time the gas tank looked in trouble. Conor fighting him back now. Oh, good shot from Conor. Hey, this is a good round, man. Hey, Conor giving it his all, bro. Conor ain't crumbling. Conor fighting all the way. Chris looked ragged as well. Good fight, man. Yeah, I thought Conor won that round, bro. I don't know what you guys saw. I thought Conor won it. Nah, you guys have got gassing Chris too much. You guys are gassing Chris too much. You guys are gassing Chris too much because you're desperate for him to win. You're gassing. I gave Chris his rounds what I thought he won, but Conor won that round. Copy on, I saw it. Eubank gassed as hell, could barely throw his arms to punch. You guys didn't see it. Oh, I got to give Conor his due. He's fighting like a heroic fight. Chris is going to have to knock Conor out to get his respect. If you want Conor's respect, you have to knock him out. Conor ain't done yet, bro. This fight ain't done. Great shots by Conor. But Eubank taking them shots well now. He needs to. He needs to. Oh, great shots from Conor. Wow, this is Conor landing the hardest shot so far. Let's see if Chris can come back. I'm not listening. You guys think I'm gonna just say what you say just so I don't sound nah. Conor putting up a good battle. You guys don't want to see it? Cool. Cool. Eubank landing, you taking some big shots, bro. Chris having to take some big right hands. Oh, good shot from Chris with Conor. Listen, Conor's hand speed is giving him trouble. But Eubanks is eating the shots well now. If Conor goes to the body more, Conor's problem is he didn't go to the body enough. He relied on headhunting too much. Chris doing a good job. Smothering. Chris cut. Chris is cut. Chris has put on a lot of output and he hasn't had that much reward. Oh, look at Chris. State of his face. Oh, Conor staggered him again. Conor staggered him again. But he didn't stagger him, did he? I'm making it up because I'm gassing Conor. He didn't stagger him, did he? It's all Chris's way. You guys ain't watching no fight. You're watching what you want to see. Don't confuse me with you. This is a war now. Now Turkey's awake. Now Turkey's watching the fight. No, so Spencer Oliver said Chris ain't got too much left. But I'm guessing not Conor because I hate Chris because I don't fancy Chris and his armbands. Stop it. Stop it, bro. Come off my stream. Listen, if you're on that feminine shit, come off the stream. Right? This is a good fight. This is a good fight. Right? No, it's not no easy now, beats. Don't come off the stream. I don't like when people start that. You're guessing not Conor because you like this is a good fight. The fight is in the balance. The fight is in the balance. And Chris is cut and he was staggered. They don't want me to report what's happening in the fight. They just want me to say everything is in Chris's way. Stop it, bro. Stop it. This fight is up for grabs. And if you don't acknowledge Conor has shown tremendous heart and Chris has, that's your problem. They've both shown tremendous heart. They've both shown tremendous heart. A great fight. Well, Chris has got to watch out. If he walks into one of them right hands, he'll go. If Chris goes down, he's not getting back up. If Chris goes down, he's not getting back up. Can they stop the blood? Conor landing that left hook again. Now he's going to Chris's body. Now he's going to Chris's body. But Chris is determined, bro. Chris is so determined. Good shots from Chris. This is a serious fight, bro. This is a war. This is one of the best. People saying that this fight wasn't going to be a good fight. It's a war. Absolute war. You see it? Wow. Conor timing him. Chris just driving forward, boy. Chris just driving forward. This is Chris's last good fight, though. You can bet you. I tell you what, right? You see this fight here, and you guys always know, right? That I'm always correct. This is Chris's last good fight. Oh, great left hook from Conor. Great left hook from Conor. Whoa. Gerard, he says, beats, carry on the way you are and pay no mind to the Rainbow Crew. Exactly. Thank you, Gerard. Thank you, Gerard. Who wants it most? Who wants it most? It's all up for grabs. Wow. Chris tried to smother Conor. That was good tactics. If Conor goes to the body more, this is a war. Oh, great shot by Conor. That's because if Conor's not picking the body shots. Big up Phil Larkin. This is a great fight. Conor targeting the body now. If Conor targets the body, Conor got some good upper body movement. What's Conor got left? Chris bullying him, bruh. Oh, Chris got caught again. Wow, warfare. Good body shots from Eubank. Oh, this is an absorbing battle. What has Conor got left, man? Big up Phil Larkin. Great fight. Great fight. Great fight. This is some old school fight, bro. Got nothing to do with the weight or anything. There's just two men with tremendous heart. It's still up for grabs as far as I'm concerned. Watch Nigel just cheering his boy on. Frank Warren. Round 11. Conor's tired. The sides is finally getting to him. You can see that at the start there. Conor taking some shots, bro. If Conor worked that body, worked on his body attack, he would have got Chris out of there. Chris is like walking through like a mad person. Wow. Chris taking some body shots, man. He's landing, he's out punching Benn now, but he's taking some body shots. Good uppercut from Chris. I tell you what, Conor tough, bro. Conor tough. Conor tough as anything. His old boots. Does this go the full distance? Wow. I'm impressed with Conor's durability. I think Conor will knock him out. If there's a rematch, Conor will win next time. What weight they're going to have the fight at next time, though? Same weight? It's a good fight, bro. Conor's showing tremendous heart, bro. I love Conor's heart. Chris fighting like a warrior, don't get me wrong. Chris just fucking firing off, bro. He's making Chris miss a lot of them shots, though. Chris missing a lot of them shots. Commentary very biased. Commentary very biased because Chris missing a lot of the shots. Very biased commentary. Chris won the round. Chris won the round. He threw too much shots. Oh, Chris taking he's pounded up round his. Look at Chris's face. Conor ain't pounded up Chris. Wow. That's crazy. Conor shot out. I tell you what, man. Good volume from Chris. It's a great fight. This is a fight of the night. Wow. Worth every penny of your pay-per-view money or your ticket money. All the talk about this fight is nepotism. It's a con, promoters, money grab. No, it's an excellent fight. It's an excellent fight. Great fight. Conor needs to win this round to have a chance of getting at least something out of it. He needs to win this round. Whoa, Chris misses the big shots at the start. What's Conor got left? Conor's at the bottom end of his gas tank. Chris firing off. Chris wants the stoppage. You got to stop him from teeing off, Conor. Big shots. They both want to kill each other in there. They're both trying to kill each other in there. Chris is trying to kill Conor in there. Chris is trying to kill him. Chris is throwing every flipping ounce of strength. He's throwing his shots. Whoa. Conor needs to time him a left hook and slow him up a little. Great shot from Conor. He took all them shots and come back, Conor. Okay, look like Conor's in trouble, they're saying. Benn, okay. Good left hook from Chris. One minute 18 left. Conor don't care. Conor don't care. Conor's on some gangster shit, bro. Conor don't care. Conor frying back, bro. Conor keep frying back. It's crazy. Crazy. Chris threw everything at him. Everything at him. Kitchen sink. Oh, great left hand from Eubank. How did Conor take that? How did Conor take that punch? Whoa! How did Conor take that punch? Conor got one of the best chins I've seen. Conor got one of the best chins I've seen. Conor Benn has got the best chin ever. Great fight. Great fight. Great fight. Conor won. Conor won. Conor won the fight. Conor won. Yeah, that's it, Chris. I mean, Nigel, lift up your boy. Well, you can't lift up Junior, Chris. Conor won the fight. Conor won. Regardless of what the scorecards say, Conor won that fight. Conor won. Okay. See, to give Conor his respect. Conor did win. Conor won. Conor won. Conor won the fight. Not on the scorecards, but he won. You couldn't knock a welterweight out? Wow. Conor comes out the hero. You do know that, yeah? How did Conor take that right hand at the end? Conor got the best chin ever, bro. Well, he's a career welterweight. Most of his career has been a welterweight. He's had 2 fights at 150 plus. He is a welterweight. Yeah, Eubank won it. Eubank won the fight, man. Yeah, man. Big up Chris. Big up Chris Eubank. For a great fight, Chris. For a great fight. But Conor went out on his feet, bro. Wow. Conor got the chin, bro. Great fight. Great fight, Conor. Great fight, my brother. Good stuff from Chris. Great fight. Now go and fight Johnny Beck and get knocked out. Conor's disappointed, man. Conor disappointed. I tell you what, yeah, that fight knocked miles off of Chris's clock and probably miles off of Conor's, but more of Chris's because he's 35. Yeah, you watch next fight Chris has. You put Chris in with a remotely world class opponent. He's getting knocked out. He's getting knocked out. Yeah. Only thing what beat Conor today is inexperience. Right? It's inexperience. He was too wild. He didn't work the body. Let's see who wins. They've got a next fight coming. Oh yeah, they're fighting each other next. They're fighting next. You know what I mean? So, hey, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Chris had to go life and death. Life and death. No, that fight. No. That Saudis don't get that fight. That's a British fight. Saudis don't get that fight, bro. You don't get that fight. It's a British fight. It's wasted in Saudi. The fight is wasted in Saudi. This is 65,000 in London, bro. In London. It's wasted in Saudi. This is a British fight. This fight plays in Britain and nowhere else, bro. And nowhere else. Home of the Cockneys, yeah? Northerners, Midlands, man. This is our fight, bro. This fight don't go no Saudi, no America, no. It stays in the UK. Jazz Funk, it's a London thing. There you go. Chris said he underestimated him. I believe he did. Man, Conor, he did well. But you see that fight, it might have ruined Conor. That fight might have ruined Conor. He had to take some hellacious shots, right? Hellacious shots. You should have put all that effort in winning a legit world title at 147 or 154. Beats. Drop our link. Yeah, man. Link is coming in, actually. Link is coming in. I need to arrange my headphones. I'll drop the link right now. I'm going to fix my headphones while I'm doing it. See the link there? Big up, Anthony. Yo. Good night, boxing, man. This bloody thing. It won't accept this chat for some reason. My thing jacks are dodgy. Yo, can you hear me? Good fight, man. Good fight. You mean this country need to leave Benn alone about drugs. Yeah, leave Conor Benn alone about drugs and them tartlet. He proved he can fight.
What up, Beats?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. I was gonna come on and criticize Ben, but you're just saying you don't want that.
No. If you bash Conor, I'm throwing you out.
Wow.
Well,
if you start bashing him on peds or anything, I'm throwing you out.
Okay. Well,
so you might as well hop off now because I can see you can't help yourself. You might as well hop off.
What? No.
You might as well
Beats.
climb off. Right?
Beats, I wasn't gonna.
No. I'm enjoying my hangout, right? Both put up a good fight. Yeah. If you ain't got positive things to say on the fight or the card, you might as well hop off. Hop off.
Okay, right? They both.
Yeah, come on next time. And I'll give you a form to mouth off, but not today.
No, I wasn't gonna mouth off. They both showed heart.
I tell you what, I'm gonna help you out. All right, just I'm gonna mute you. Right? Right. Virtuoso, what do you think of the fight?
Oh boy, I'm exhausted from watching that fight. I mean, what intensity, bro? That listen, even if they threw skill out the window, to me, I think they showed a lot of heart. To me, I think it's a fight of the year contender. They all left it out in the ring. I thought it was a draw. You know, I thought Chris came on late, you know, but man, I don't mind seeing this again, man. After all the talk about, oh, this fight doesn't sell, oh, this fight, you know, Conor this, Conor that, Eubank, you know, whatever. Nah, man, they put on a show, and they definitely deserve the payday again. You know, title belts or no title belts, they deserve the stage. You know, they put on a heck of a show. They gave us entertainment. You know, even before the fight started, to the build up. You know, it was amazing, man. It was worth the money that I paid for to purchase this event.
Now, I'll tell you what, yeah? If Anthony wants to criticize Benn, he can. You know why? Because Anthony hits the super chat. Anthony can say whatever he wants.
No, I'm not criticizing no one tonight. Listen, round 12 is up there with the likes. Was it 10 or 11 with Bow and Holyfield? That last round was absolutely
people talk about Hagler and Hearns. Hagler and Hearns is one of the most overrated fights ever, right? Because after
real
few punches in the first round, it was over, right? He was out of the fight. This
woo,
yeah.
I think you used the term earlier, Beats, trench warfare. My God, what a fight! I'm ranking this in terms of the Eubank fights with the family feud. This is number one for me. This tops the first one. Yeah, this was a hell of a fight. Like my man just said, Virtuoso, put skill out of the way, just fighting desire and heart and will to win. We just saw that raw and naked on display the whole night, right up to the final second. It's unreal. Conor Benn could have gone in that last round, you know, and he just bit down on his gum shield. God knows what held him up. My God,
I don't know what held him up. He took one. There was one left hook here, and I don't know how he stood up to it. I don't know how he stood up to it. He's got a great chin.
He could have been out, but he still stood. Still stood his ground. Man,
bloody hell! What a fight! Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, they both showed incredible heart.
Yeah, they did. They really did. They really did, man. Like, people who critique this fight, oh, it's a small guy, a big guy, they're living off their dad's name. Come on, man. Like, I mean, Conor started brilliantly, didn't he? Like, Conor went like off the gate, boy. Landing some serious shots, man.
Yeah, but he was going for coming for Chris's head. He was looking to clean off his head from round one. Yeah, unbelievable fight, unbelievable. I don't know I don't think they can top that if they rematch. I could be wrong, but man, that was definitely fight of the year contender without a shadow of a doubt. a shadow. I mean, the pace was just relentless from the opening seconds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We had a few like dips
Yeah.
in between the middle rounds, but it wasn't for that long. You know what I mean? You can't really, off the top of your head, think of a round where the pace kind of significantly dipped. You know what I mean? The pace was like white hot right up until the final bell.
No disrespect to all the other countries in the world, but that fight put British boxing firmly on the top for entertainment in boxing. I'm not saying we got the best boxers. I'm not saying that. We ain't got no Terence Crawford. We ain't got no Perturbies, no Biggles. But for sheer entertainment, Britain is the spot, bro.
Yeah.
You got the best crowds. You know that, right?
The spot.
Yeah, without question.
The best crowds.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a patriotic person, but that made me feel proud to be British tonight and a British sports fan.
Yeah,
that was a spectacular. Yeah.
And Beats, I didn't say I was going to rip. I didn't say I was going to rip Conor Benn. I was just going to say this doesn't do great for his career. But yeah, he showed heart. I mean, I thought Eubank was breathing heavily after the third round, and he ended the fight better than Benn did. So they were both not the most technical fight ever, but very, very high spirited.
It wasn't technical at all. They were just swinging.
Yeah,
swinging, man.
Yeah.
Like Chris, you know what? Chris wants to box an educated fight behind a jab, but he couldn't. Conor wouldn't let him. He had to beat him off him. That's what he had to do. So,
do you guys think that the weight cut? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but do you guys think that the weight cut?
No.
Kind of got to him.
So you got it.
Do you think that the weight cut got to Chris Eubank because his legs?
Of course it did. You could see, like, he was struggling. He was struggling.
I noticed in the first couple of rounds, Beats, that his legs looked unsteady.
Yeah, he was making a lot of mistakes because he was so tired. Like, that weight cut killed him. But that's, again, Beats, I'm trying to be careful here. It doesn't look great for Benn because he had a tired man in front of him who ended the fight better than he did. So...
I disagree with that. He staggered Chris pretty badly in the third, and Chris managed to eat it. Man, you can't participate in a fight like that, and it looks bad for you. It don't look bad for either of them. You know how much money they both made, and then to put on a fight like that. This fight ain't going to be forgotten. Who's going to forget this fight?
No, we're going to be talking about this.
He's going to be disappointed, but it don't look bad. There's no way it looks bad for Conor. It don't look bad for Chris. You know what I mean? Look good for both of them.
Well, one thing I would say though, at the end of it, I thought Conor shaded it. I don't think the scorecards. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look back. Yeah, I thought Conor shaded it for me. Just on word rate.
I think it was close.
Yeah. It was close because there was a lot of seesaw action.
Not much in it. Yeah.
I don't think
not much in it.
Yeah, I don't think my man Eubank won it by 4 rounds. That was I mean, I was if he was gonna win it, I thought he would be a lot closer than that. I thought it was gonna come down to a split if anybody was gonna win.
I actually thought
I don't think they should have a rematch next. I think they should both try and fight for world titles. I don't think they should have a rematch next, personally.
Well, is Conor Benn going to be able to, like, what division is he going to be at? Because he can't, if you drop the weight, you're kind of going to hurt yourself.
I think he might go back. I think he might go down to 154. I think no.
No, he go down to 147. He only came in at 156.
Yeah,
he came in at 156. He's not middleweight.
Yeah, but is he still a welterweight? Is he still a welterweight?
Yeah, he can go back down to 147. He's still young enough to do it. It's when you get to Chris's age, you can't do them mad weight cuts, right?
Yeah.
At 27, 28, he's got a year to mess around where he can, I can go up to 156, drop down to thing. But when you get to 30, don't do it then. Don't do it.
No, you cannot take any risky weight cuts like that. No.
Yeah.
And I think he's not going to have to deal with that. If he's the winner, then I guess there's going to be concessions that are going to be in Eubank's favor, right? Like in terms of the weight stipulations.
iron chin. My man showed up iron chin.
Man.
Conor showed the original iron chin. And in the first round, in the first early rounds, damn, his timing was like spot on. The rematch will be sick, bro. The rematch will be sick. You know what I mean? Eubank versus Boots next. How would that happen? Eubank is at 160, Boots is at 147.
Nah.
Someone could King KO. You got your weight all over the place.
You're talking about Eubank fighting Boots Ennis.
That's what someone said. Eubank versus Boots.
Ooh. I think Boots Ennis kills both of them.
Yeah, but Tone, you can keep fighting for money. They've earned already. Time to go get some world title fights now. Go get some belts. Go get some scraps. You know what I mean? If Conor really wants the fame, right? That card in New York where that idiot Ryan.
I know what you're gonna say.
Ryan and Haney. He needs to go after Ryan and Haney. When they win their fights, go after them guys there. And he could draw. He could draw them. See, the thing is, right? When Conor goes into negotiation, yeah, and then man tried with their American A-side thing. Nah, bro. When have you put 65,000 in a stadium, mate?
Yeah,
right. When is your fight ever reverberating around the world like that? You come to Wembley, rude boy.
You read my mind, Beats. That Garcia, Ryan Garcia, Ben at 147. That would be incredible.
That would be incredible. That would be absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible fight, bro. You know what I mean? Or Devin Haney. Any of them fancy their chances. You know what I mean? Because Boots will be moved up by that time. Or take on Brian. Go for scrap, Bishop. But you back. Time to go for a strap, bro. Go for a scrap. Try and win a legit world title.
Yeah,
before you retire.
I to be honest, I think I don't. If he does go back down to 147, I don't. If you're talking about Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, not so much Boots, because I think Boots, as I said, Boots will probably step up to 154 because he's struggling at that weight, 147 now. But I don't think, me personally, I don't think Conor would be really out of his depth against either Garcia or Haney, especially Haney. I mean, Haney would beat him in terms of the footwork. You know what I mean? But in terms of the power, I mean, he can take whatever Haney.
He ain't got no power, though. He ain't got no power.
Haney did power at 135, and he was weight bully, as far as I'm concerned, at that weight. And he wasn't knocking guys out. He had a 50% KO rate.
And they could make those fights, but if they're looking, I mean, what kind of makes sense for Conor Benn at the moment? Because if he goes back down to welterweight, does he want to fight? Does he just want to fight big names, or does he want to fight for world titles? Because it doesn't make sense
to fight for belts. To be saying that, it makes sense to fight for a belt.
Yeah,
and
I mean, Barrios is there.
The Barrios fight is still there.
Like they could make. Well, they're not going to make the Barrios fight next because he just lost. So he'll have to wait a bit for that kind of fight. And
wait. Isn't Ryan Garcia going off after he didn't win his last fight, and his fight before that he lost to Tank? So how can he fight for titles? They've got him in an eliminator with Boots.
Well, they're calling it an eliminator. I mean, Garcia shouldn't be fighting for any world titles.
Well, he is though. So if he can do it, so can others. Then if he can do it, so can others.
Well,
it's not like
thanks to the WBA.
Connor's coming off some loss to some idiot. Fought someone good.
Well, no, but I mean, what's Conor Benn's? Conor Benn doesn't have any massive wins at welterweight, so I don't know. Just putting him in a title.
What massive wins does Ryan have anyway?
None. Luke Campbell, but that's
so it's just politics. It's what you get, what you can negotiate, isn't it? So if Garcia can do that, Conor can still get the Barrios fight. He can still get it. Because once you listen, it's politics, isn't it? Once you can put people in stadiums and stuff, and make people $1 billion purses,
yeah,
why
it would
not?
just seem. Just in terms of it. Go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say, fight sport. With what you saw with the crowds and how they were able to generate, ticket sales, right? If it was up to Eddie, he would throw a bag at Barrios and say, "Come to Tottenham, and give us your belt," and that's it. And guess what, Mauricio, he'll greenlight it because the money is there. It yields a higher, percentage, for sanctioning fees.
Yeah, of course they'll. I'm just saying, like in terms of from a merit standpoint, I don't think it should.
They don't care about merits. Boxing doesn't give a shit about merits.
Yeah,
we've seen it before. Like, yeah.
Well, we just wish they would. I mean, Conor Benn may still have a successful career at the top, but it's because he lost. And I thought he lost the fight pretty clearly. I think Eubank won at least 8 rounds. I think he's just going to have to do some. He's just going to have some work to do. I mean, we got to see how he comes back from a loss.
Yeah, definitely. Because like you could tell by his expression that he really poured his heart into it, man, and he's just disappointed. But it shouldn't break him. It shouldn't break him because a lot of people doubted him that thought that he was going to get knocked out by a bigger guy. They were all proven wrong, and he actually gave Chris his best. Honestly, he gave him the hardest fight ever.
Yeah.
In terms of fights that Eubanks won, he gave him a tough fight, or because
he gave him the tough. I believe he gave Eubanks Jr. the toughest fight of his life.
Okay.
Yeah, Groves Eubank was nothing close to this. I think I think that's what you were gonna say. I don't know what your name is. The Australian chap.
New Zealand, but fight sport. I was gonna Groves schooled Eubank.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but yeah. But I agree with Virtue also.
He won the fight, but he scraped it. Like people say, he scraped it. He scraped it.
Yeah.
He was hanging up for dear life in the last couple of rounds or so.
Eubank only woke up in the last few rounds of that fight.
Sorry, I thought Groves won at least 10 rounds in that fight, but
okay.
I think you're right. I think he won the majority of the rounds, but he didn't have the schooling bit. I mean, depends on how you define schooling and what you look at in terms of what you're looking for when you say schooling. I didn't see a schooling myself. But, he just landed the more punches, and Eubank didn't do anything.
I'm not trying to dump on Conor Benn because he did lose, and I thought he lost again pretty clearly. He's just gonna have some work to do. Like, that's all.
Yeah, guys, I gotta get going, man. I gotta get going, man. Yo, listen, it's been great, man. I had a great time watching this fight. Great listening to you, man. I hope they do this again, man. Hopefully in October.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, Beats, I agree with what you gotta say in terms of him going back down to 147. There are some massive fights out there for him. And what my attention was drawn to at ringside, Turkey seemed to be like on edge, in terms of the excitement. So he's definitely looking at that and thinking, boy.
He might want to do it again. Oh, it's a good shot because there's a rematch clause there. So it'll probably end up in a rematch. I mean,
either a rematch or Benn's gonna end up in some big nights because he's got a very fan-friendly style as well. We have to admit that.
Yeah. If he works on his defense a little, hey man, like ducking some of them uppercuts, you never know.
Yeah.
Never know, man.
Yeah. But
great.
It was a fantastic fight.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good fight. Yeah. Again, I didn't mean to sound too critical of Benn. We'll see. We'll see how he comes back from this. I mean, he definitely he showed heart. So yeah. Good. Good.
You're
for you.
negative, man. Seriously, I'm trying to celebrate you. You're really negative. I'm not being funny. You're really negative. Pulling down the energy.
Well, okay.
I'm not gonna lie.
All right.
Yeah, man.
All right.
You're
Well,
pulling it
I
down.
got to go anyway. I didn't mean to sound negative, but anyway,
All right,
appreciate
cool.
me on.
Yeah,
And
I'm glad. Yeah.
all right, man.
All right, no problem, bro. Peace. You're pulling down the energy. Right,
Oh,
really trying to snipe it and bring the downers on it. No, I'm not having that, bro. I'm not having that. Not having that. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, listen, I was on edge the whole fight. It was an intense fight, man. It was great. It
The
was
last
great.
two fights, like YARDE and LYNDON, they got into it, bro. They got into it.
Yeah. It was a slow burner. I mean, it took a while to catch fire, but you know, the last, the second half was a lot better than the first. Let's put it that way. Yeah.
To hell and back. Why am I celebrating? I thought you picked Conor to win. You do know he's not my boyfriend. You know what I mean? Like, see the problem with you, yeah. You get into things like it's your boyfriend and shit. That's the problem. You know what I mean? You think these fighters know you. I was enjoying the fight. I don't know about you. You didn't watch that fight and enjoy it. Why am I celebrating watching a great fight? Why are you in my comments? I don't know why you're here. I don't know why you're here. You know what I mean? I'm not being funny, right? A lot of people in the chat in the comments, you really that's why I'm cutting people off, because you're really stupid. If I'm just honest with you, you're really stupid. Some of the stuff you come out with just proves that you're really like unarticulate idiots. Why are you celebrating, Beach? You just watched one of the greatest fights. Hey, listen. Anyway, you know what I mean?
Well, listen, I had money on I had money on Benn to win, and I'm not disappointed. I lost my money, but I'm not disappointed. I was thoroughly entertained tonight. You know what I mean? That was true value.
Like Eubank was trying to kill Conor in there.
Yeah,
Eubank threw everything.
Yeah,
Eubank threw everything at Conor, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I have to respect him because
I don't know what kept Conor up.
He didn't want to leave that ring with a loss.
Yeah. I don't know what kept him up, because you could visibly see when Conor got caught, and you know he kind of flinched and he went back into the ropes, and I thought, nah, this is it then. You know what I mean? Eubanks is gonna take him out, but he bit down on his gum shield.
Joshua said, watching this fight makes me proud to be British.
See, the great man said it. He echoes the same thing what I said. The great man said it. And I'm sorry if people feel offended by this, but I'm proud to be Black British at this moment.
Yeah, why not? Yeah,
two Black British families,
bro.
Two Black British families continuing a legacy in this country. Yeah.
Listen, you have all rights to say that, right? Because when this heritage started, right? It was all right. Frank Bruno started attracting the big crowds for boxing in England. You had Barry McGuigan. He was holding down Ireland and Britain, right? Big up Barry, right? But for black athletes, right, the lineage is like the boxing was very important. Obviously, you have Linford, you had the footballers, right? But Benn, Bruno, Eubank, Watson, what? That's where that started, bro. That's where that started. By the time they had that rematch in Old Trafford, right? You saw some of the shoulder programming on ITV. Everybody was there. There was pop stars. There was politicians in the audience when Jonathan Ross done the program. Everybody was in there, and everybody was talking about that. And that was 7 days apart from Bruno versus Lewis. Yeah. So we're talking about a pivotal time for black athletes, right? Because like on an educational thing, my brethren, R.I.P. Alex, right? His dad, Bonnie Sterling, right? He is the first immigrant to win a British title. Come from Jamaica, right? He beat Mark Rowe for the British middleweight title, early 70s. And when them guys like Bonnie Sterling, Bonnie Johnson were defending their British title, they would get a fraction of what their white counterparts who had British titles would earn, right? And then when it came to the 80s, Bruno, Benn, Eubank, they changed all of that. They changed all of that. So it's an important part. I think you shouldn't apologize for saying Black British. Big up Black Britain on that. Big them up. No apology.
Amen. Amen. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, man.
Good stuff, bro. Yeah.
It was. I was really entertained. I'm not gonna lie, I was really entertained. For the whole 12 rounds, I was on edge, you know, and onwards and upwards. I mean, listen, if Eubank is what, 35 now? I mean, it depends on what 35. He wants to do. If he still wants to box. I mean, if he wants to call it a day, you know, he can still hold his head up high. I say I was in probably the best fight of 2025. You know what I mean?
That was like it was a beautiful scrap, man. Like the occasion and the scrap, it all went hand in hand.
It lived more than lived up to the billing for me. More than lived up to the billing. You know, and like I said with Conor, I honestly believe, you know, if you put him in there with either Garcia or Devin Haney, I don't think he will be out of his depth. You know?
Oh yeah, I mean,
he's
going to take that experience, and like if it hasn't took too much out of him, because listen, it was a tough battle.
Yeah,
these type of fights, you see, like with Lyndon and Anthony, right? That might be the last great fight you see from them, because like Lyndon, especially Lyndon in the late was taking some punishment, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and Anthony himself, Anthony, you know, a couple of times it looked like he was gonna like lose his shape.
Yeah.
And lose control of the fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So them tough battles, you don't know when they're gonna catch up. You never know when they're gonna.
It definitely puts miles on the clock. You know? But, I think Conor will be out for a good while yet. And they'll have to
rest, like he was taking some hard licks, man.
Yeah. You'll have to be out for a good while, get some rest, and they have to bring him back you know, slowly, you know, probably give him a tin can, you know what I mean? And then look at what, you know, the welterweight landscape is like, you know, in terms of who's got belts, who's got the belts. And like I said, because I think, I agree with you, I think Ennis will step up to 154 at some point soon. And then it may just be a case whereby, you know, the belts are scattered all over the place. You know what I mean? And as you say, everything comes down to money as well, you know.
It comes down to money.
Yeah,
that's the bottom line. People talking about who deserves that. Listen, if people ain't understood right now, right? Once you can put 67,000 there and the waiting list for the tickets, right? When you can do numbers like that, you jump queues.
Yeah. And the thing is, a fight like this now, because it was so exhilarating, right? The amount of content online, you know, all of these YouTubers or people got with their platforms or whatever, they're gonna be making videos. You know what I mean? They're gonna be monetizing their videos out of the content that they're gonna be making off the back of this fight as well. So all round, everybody's a winner. You know what I'm saying? You know. And when you look at that,
you think I can't see you haters in the comment section, right? You are so upset that Chris Benn not Conor back. You are so vexed. You're not even gonna sleep tonight. You're so vexed. Look at you. You think I can't see you? It's all good though. It's all good. Conor showed he had an iron chin.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. He took some hellacious shots. You know, especially with them uppercuts coming in. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Chris was catching him up with them uppercuts coming in.
Chris did well as well, because let's not forget, right? He had to drain down to 160, missed the weight, and then he had to do that rehydration clause. So he fought with a lot of heart, right?
Absolutely.
Because he did get buckled badly. In that third round, he got buckled.
Yeah.
And that's a fact. See, Chris didn't used to get buckled like that from shots. But he's 35, bro. Yeah. So, right, that's Conor licking you like that. So next time, right, when one of them 160 bangers tags him on the chin, even if he's not weight grade, you're going down.
Yeah.
Going down, bro.
Indeed. I mean, I agree with Virtuoso that for me, this is probably Conor has given, and even Eubank said it in the post-fight interview that he's the first guy. Conor's the first guy to bring this that sort of performance out of him. Do you see what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah.
and that's the hardest fight I've seen Eubank Jr. in his whole career, in my humble opinion. I mean, the Groves fight was nothing like that. You know, he gave.
I think this was his toughest fight, man.
Yeah, it was.
Like with the Liam Smith fight, it barely got out of third or second round or whatever.
Nah,
right?
I can't really rate that fight because I mean he got knocked out with an elbow.
Yeah, it was an elbow with that.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, even though on the record books it says that he lost, but I mean
he caught some legit blows as well though.
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know.
But yeah, at 35, right? When you're buckling like that from shots, yeah, we know what's cut because there's bigger at 160. There's bigger hitters than Conor.
Oh yeah, certainly.
There's bigger hitters, bro.
Certainly, yeah. There's certainly bigger hitters. You know.
Yeah, if he's fighting Johnny Bet, and you see Johnny Bet keep Chris behind that jab for 2 minutes and start firing off. It's big trouble.
Yeah.
Big trouble, bro. Big trouble. Big trouble.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we don't know. Hey, you've got to appreciate these fighters while we have them there. We don't know how long we're gonna have them there for.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's so true. That's so true. Yeah. I mean, so I mean, we got the fight of the night in the end. You know what I mean? The main event lived up to his book billing. That is definitely
it delivered.
Yeah, it delivered. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna be making quite a lot of content out of this for the week coming up, Beats. But that's what everybody's gonna be talking about in the boxing community on YouTube. You know what I mean? This, you know, what else is coming up in the near future?
Next week we got Ryan, Rolly, Devin, Ramirez, and then the next day after that is Canelo versus Skull. 2 days on the trot. So it's Friday. I think it's Friday and Saturday.
Okay. Well, let's see. I mean, I'm intrigued by the Garcia Romero fight. I could see there being a lot of shenanigans in that fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of idiot business, and you know what I mean? Anyhow, Ryan gets knocked out to Rolly, man. Like it's just like nah. Anyhow, you get knocked out by Rolly. You know what I mean?
His entire life is gonna be a meme.
Yeah. There's nowhere to go from that, bro. There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. You know what I mean? You get knocked out by Rolly. Rolly won't beat him though.
No. But you know what? Even though, as we say in our culture, rolling a righted. Right? But he's gonna give it his all. Yeah, understand? He's gonna give it his all.
Hey, listen, he's gonna he was competitive against Tank till he got caught, you know.
Yeah. You know,
so he's gonna come out like, well, it depends really, because like who gave him the Pitbull give him the hands after that. So it depends. He's probably a little shell shock, so he might not come out as mad and as enthusiastic. That might have just, you know, like made him realize that you can't come out like that boxing. Like Liam Smith, his career might be done.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell his tactics were for that fight, to be honest. I mean, he looked so one pace, it was unreal. You know?
The fight started, and he just had his hands up following the guy around. You're thinking, okay,
for the whole fight.
Yeah.
For the whole bloody fight. Yeah. You know,
so I don't know where he goes from here. Yeah. And Chris Billiam Smith, like he started pretty bad. Like he started like he probably won the fight, but the judges were biased.
Okay.
But he
I didn't watch that one. And I caught the tail end of Vidal and Chef Clark.
That was terrible.
Mm.
Them man crashed out.
Yeah.
I didn't like that fight at all.
Yeah.
I didn't like it.
But
I mean,
I find Vidal Riley a bit I can't find a word that I'm trying to find for him, but I don't know what category to put him in. Do you see what I'm saying? What are you really? You know, are you a professional fighter? Are you an influencer? Or you just one of these, like, you know, jack of all trades, master of none kind of thing? You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. You know, I know what you're saying. To be fair, I do understand what you're saying with Vidal. With Vidal, I do understand. Like, what's going on really? Are you going to be a world title challenger, or?
Yeah.
I mean, a jester. Wagwan.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I mean?
You're on Misfits at some point, and you know, you might do a bit of content on your YouTube channel talking about this fight, or you might be on what's his name, True Geordie's channel, or what. What are you really? You understand? I don't get you. I just don't get you.
Define himself. And like Siobhan, I think Siobhan he's found his level.
He's reached his ceiling. He's reached his ceiling.
Yeah, he's reached his ceiling. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he's reached his ceiling.
Yeah, I mean, I always said about Chef Clark, and he's a nice guy. I've always said about him that, you know, I don't think he's big enough for the weight, big enough and tall enough for the weight, and he doesn't have an explosive punch. You know what I mean? He's durable, and he'll give you a good fight. You know what I mean? You know, when you're fighting, you have to come to fight, because he'll give you a good fight. But you know, there's nothing, there's no special effects.
Too small for the weight as well. He looked too small for Cruiser as well.
Yeah, because when I met him, we were having a brief chat at this event that I was at, and initially I said to him, "Oh, you're like heavyweight." He says, "No, I box at Cruiser," because when I saw him, I thought, you know, and I think he was at a camp at the time. I just thought, you know, his physical dynamics, you look like a kind of biggish or bulkish kind of light heavyweight. You know what I mean? I was surprised when they said Cruiser, you know. But he might be just one of these guys who's probably, he can't get down to 175, so he's hovering around about, you know, in the 180s kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's one of them guys where, you know, like, because between light heavy and cruiser, it's a 25-pound gap. That's quite a wide gap.
Massive gap.
He's just caught, he can't bridge it. There's no 180 pound plus weight. You know what I mean? Which would probably suit him better. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, so yeah.
It wasn't a good fight though. That wasn't a good fight.
No. Well, I mean, I might go back and watch it again. I think I'll definitely watch the Chris Billiam Smith fight, you know, because I'm intrigued by his career and where he's gonna go, to be honest, you know, especially since the fight with Zerdo as well, you know.
Who won the football? Who won the football today?
Oh, this is the semi-final. Crystal Palace, 3-0.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Villa didn't turn up at all, man. They didn't turn up. At no time for me, at no time were they really in the match as such. You know, Palace were very, very imperious today. You know, I got to give them a credit. The guy up front who plays for them, the big guy, is it Mateta or Mateta? I think he's a French guy, French African guy. Very, very good. Very good. You know, but it'd be nice. Well, it's kind of nice to see Palace back in an FA Cup final, to be honest. You know,
yeah.
You know, bit of nostalgia from that 1990 FA Cup final with Man U, the 3-3. Ian Wright came on.
Oh, so, remember that? Remember that final?
Yeah.
We
got Forest.
Mark Bright, Ian Wright.
Yeah.
That was the combo, isn't it?
Yeah. Is it Right and Bright or Bright and Right?
Right and Bright.
Yeah.
I
but we got Forest and Man City in the other semi-final tomorrow.
Okay.
4:30. That's on ITV1. So
I'm gonna
that's
watch
free
that.
to air.
That one I'm gonna. Is that
Yeah,
on
I just
ITV?
feel
Right,
like-
I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna watch that.
yeah,
Or I might watch the
Yeah.
highlights later. See how it goes.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, man. Good night's boxing, man. Good night's boxing.
Definitely.
Hopefully, I think Conor has deserved the right not to be persecuted in his city, in his country.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like, okay, you've done the ped violation.
yeah.
Other ped violators from the UK have got on with their careers and have been
Mhm.
celebrated. And Conor deserves, and like they kept their confidentiality like Conor did. So all of the stuff they asked Conor to do is uneven. It's either
Right.
one size
And
fits all.
he's done it. He's done his time.
No, you
He
got it,
served
Anthony.
his
You got
time.
it.
You know
Yeah,
what I
he's done
mean?
his time,
And,
man.
yeah, we move forward now, and that's the end of it. You know what I mean? That's the end of it. We move forward. You know. So yeah. I mean, listen, we're not saying that you have to like him. You know what I mean? Everybody has their favorite athlete or their favorite entertainer. You know what I mean? But we just move forward now. You know.
100%. Time to move
Yeah.
forward. Time to move it forward, man. You know what I mean? But yeah. Hey, listen, man.
All right,
It's
then,
been a great
Beats.
stream,
I'm gonna
man.
jump off
Right now,
and it's always nice to jump on
Anthony.
the link. Yeah. So take care.
Man.
Speak to you soon.
Respect, man. Respect.
Respect.
Yeah, man. Peace. Peace. All right. Muhammad says we do like Ben. Well, he's a bit like Marmite, isn't it? You do or you don't. But you know, if a man could go in the ring and put his life on the line like that, and put on entertainment for the evening like that, come on, man. Like let it go now. Let it go, man. It's been over the top all along. Let it go. You know what I mean? But yo, big up to all the people in the super chat. That's been live all evening. Appreciated. And, you know, it was some good entertainment, man. Some good entertainment. It started a little slow. Billiam, and what's his name? And Brandon. It was okay. That was all right. It was all right. But, you know, Vidal and Chev, that didn't get into gear. But I tell you what, Aaron McKenna really shocked me with his boxing. Aaron McKenna shocked me with his boxing. I thought Aaron was going to come in and start overextending and flapping his arms about. Aaron was very controlled. It wasn't until like late in the second half where he started fighting down to the height of Beefy. And even then, he still had control of the fight. And, hey, listen. Go listen to me commentating on that fight. And from the second round, I think maybe from the second round, I said, Aaron is going to seat Beefy on his ass with that left hook to the body. 12th round. What was the knockdown? Left hook to the body. Got it bang on. Great performance by Aaron McKenna. And I don't know what Liam does from here. Yard. Yeah, hey, listen, it was a great fight, man. It was a great fight. Yard has got to go out there and take all the biggest fights he can, get all the money he can, and put on some entertaining fight for us. But that was a brutal fight. Lyndon really took some sort of hard blows. 11th, and they sent him back out for the 12th. Very tough fights. Very tough fights. And hey, we said all we could say about Chris and Conor. You know what I mean? People could talk about nepotism. People could talk about Conor's drug past. Chris ain't won world titles. This, that. They delivered, man. They delivered. They delivered. They definitely delivered. You know what I mean? At this point, people want to big up Anthony Macken. Even the Australian brother, I big him up. They tried to drain the energy on what was a great night's boxing. Because I'm up here and he's down there. He's trying to look for critiques of it. No, it's just come on now. McKenna boxed extremely well. Yard was getting some early work for the Boatsy fight. Boatsy fight still relevant, yeah. Shouldn't he be trying to fight Callum Smith? Fight Boatsy? Bloody hell. He should be trying to fight Callum, although Callum might be fighting Benavidez, to be honest. So, yeah, it might be the Boatsy fight. Yeah, it might be the Boatsy fight. HGM Person. McKenna boxed extremely well. Yard was getting some early work. Yeah, I like Aaron's fight, man. I like Aaron's fight. D-Dubs, he says, both Benn and Eubank can go on to fight for world titles. 100%. 100%. King KO, Yard versus Benavidez or Smith would be a good fight. Yep, all good fights. And on that note, people, peace out.